Hello, hello everyone. Welcome and congrats, Theo, to your first. Hello, Moody. Hello, Rusty. I hope everyone is doing well. Today we're going to be playing a game I've been very invested in a short amount of time. Some would say that's an addiction, and in this terms, I guess you would be correct, because I've been loving Vintage Story, and I've probably played it about 16 hours over the past week, I guess, since I picked it up. And I tell you what, it's very rewarding for, like, I guess you could say the chores you do in the game. I don't know, it's just something about it that I really like. I guess it's the type of game because it's something new and I haven't, like, delved into these types of games in quite a while. I guess it's just the reason why I'm so invested and yeah. So today I'm going to show you Vintage Story. Let's pause that. Let's hop over to here. Cool. Okay. There's no game sound on the menu. Well, there is a little bit of game sound, but not much. We can also increase probably some music frequency, so we have like a little bit more music playing more often than not, so that will increase the level and the music often. Okay, but yeah, before I guess we begin, I've already delved into some mods and stuff, and I have some mods and things installed, and I've got this isn't technically my first game. I had another one, but it was on an older version. And I've swapped over to version 1.20, which is an unstable version. But on the previous version, 1.19, well, I guess like 1.20 from 1.19 adds a whole bunch of extra stuff, which maybe we get to see. I don't know. I've got about 16 hours or so. 16 to 20 hours, I guess, of time I've like sort of played, so I know a little bit like about the game, and how to start the game and how to proceed at the beginning, but there's still quite a bit that I haven't really delved into in terms of like middle to late game. So yeah, we're gonna create a new world. And I've already customized some stuff, so this will be the seed that we'll use. Got those settings there. These settings here. I've made walking slightly faster. Trees grow a little bit quicker. Tool durability is a little increased. Mining speed is doubled. Because I don't really want to be like, just standing there for like a long period of time just mining. Like, no one really likes that. Just made like the gear respawns. I haven't even used like a temporal gear, and I've literally only seen one like temporal storm in like all my playtime. Like, so all these things are still new. We've got our world generation there. I've made the width and length a little bit smaller, and the polar equator a little bit smaller too, because I don't think I'm gonna really be traveling like because I think it starts at 100k blocks. I don't think I'm gonna be traveling 100,000 blocks. That's pretty long distance, so yeah. I figured with that being a little bit smaller, we might actually be able to travel potentially to the poles, basically. Maybe, who knows, we might not even. So our days per month are going to be 7.2 real life hours, basically. So yeah, you can think of that. And so this game actually has real seasons, and they affect things realistically in the game. For example, when it gets colder, your crops don't grow as much, and they provide less resources and stuff like that. animals are more sparse and they drop less meat and things like that. So yeah, weather is an actual thing, and maybe we'll have to contend with it potentially. Yeah, I've made it that when I die, normally you respawn in like a range. It's like 50 blocks. I've just made it 0, so we're always gonna respawn where we die. For our like wherever we start once we create this map, basically. We are going to be dropping inventory contents if we do die, and I've also given myself 3 days grace before monsters appear. It does start with no timer, which means basically like the first night is always troublesome, but I'm putting it at 3 days. So yeah, anyway, we'll apply, and I'm going to do streaming, we'll just say number 1, because this will be our first world, and we'll go ahead and create a world. Welcome in fan. So it shouldn't really crash, although I think there's an issue when I look up like a recipe that I've been experiencing in my other world, where when I looked up the recipe for candles, because I wanted to try to make one of them, I did have a crash, but that's the only crash I've had. So yeah, if it is like completely like crashing and stuff like that, we'll disable some mods and stuff like that, but I don't think it should be an issue. So while the old game loads, have a sip of my coffee, because always need a coffee. But yeah, how many hours do I have? I just said earlier, but yeah, you probably just rocked in. Welcome in. I said it about at least over 16, I know, because I've made 2 worlds. One was on previous version, and this one is on 1.20. Both of the worlds got to about 8 hours, so at least 16. Hey, welcome in, baby boo, please. Hello from far away. G'day. So yeah, you just checked your phone. Good morning? Question? I don't know. We can do some randomization. The character customization's not absolutely crazy, but we'll just randomize until we find something that I like, I guess. What I do find funny is the voice type, basically, in the game, like when you get hurt and stuff like that, you actually do a type of instrument rather than like a voice, which is kind of funny. So yeah, you can like listen to it and stuff like that when you actually like actually get hurt and stuff like that. So but yeah, yeah, cool. We will pretty much go with that, I guess. We will go with our class. So there are a bunch of different classes and stuff like that. Some of them get exclusive craftables and stuff like that, which I didn't actually enable an option in my game, but that's probably okay, because I probably did want to enable crafting non-exclusive things, because perhaps I could make a crude bow, but that's probably okay. I don't really like the downsides and stuff like that, so I'm just gonna go with the commoner, so we get no positive or no negative traits, basically. So and whereabouts are we? I don't think it should be completely dark. Wait. I don't know why it's completely dark. It should be dark. I don't know why it's dark. Let's go back to the main menu, and we will load it again. Nah, I don't think we were underground unless we were in some sort of cave or something like that. We'll load it again. Because we had grass near us. And it always spawns you in daytime at the start. At least from what I've seen. I might disable the Backpack Plus mod because it is not working as well. It doesn't crash our game, it's just the mod won't work. I perhaps could have made my world and tested it to make sure it was working. Well, no. I guess right now it's not working. Let me go. Oh, well that works. Interesting. Okay, never mind. we will go with that then. I guess swapping between full screen and borderless worked. Okay, nice. Right. So looks familiar. Basically, how you start this game is you want to find something particular. You want to go ahead and damn, there's actually none around. I wanted to start a meme where the first thing you go and do is punch a tree. No, you actually don't punch a tree in this game. You actually pick up some flint. Look, we have some flint here, which is good. And then what you start doing is you actually start napping your first thing. So we're gonna need a knife. And now you actually chip away and nap the shape of whatever recipe you selected. So now we've actually napped out our knife blade. A flint one, to be exact. Next, we probably will need a axe. I don't want to go too crazy with crafting some of these things because I'll show you right now. This is our crafting and inventory. Now, if you do notice, we have no inventory, basically. What I might do is I might disable that. To get inventory is you have 4 slots down here, basket slots. That's where you can place and craft and place in bags or baskets to get extra inventory, which is something we will work towards very shortly. The next thing we do need to complete our tools is sticks. Now, an easy way is perhaps to find branchy leaves, but chopping at pine leaves may also work. We may get a stick, but we may not too. We haven't gotten any just yet, so we may have... Ah, okay, we have a stick, that's good. I would like another one for our axe. There we go, okay. So, we have our flint knife. And we have our flint axe. Cool. Now, food is a pretty big thing. This is our hunger bar. And food also, we also have nutrition here, basically. If you have a varied diet actually increases your hit points, basically. So you can think of some of the other survival games and stuff like that where eating a different, like a meal of, you know, fruit, veg, grain, protein, dairy, you'll actually increase your hit points which is really good later on. It's not something we're going to focus on too much right now because it's quite hard. But we did spawn in a field and there's usually bushes. So these are cranberry bushes. At the moment, they're only flowering, but we might be able to find some that have ripened. At the moment, they're only... here we go. So we have some ripe ones. So we have some cranberries here. Everything in the game that is food, at least, does have a freshness. So perishable, fresh for 4 days. So basically it will rot after 4 days. There are ways as well to increase that time, which you will need to do to sort of survive later on in the game during the colder months, aka winter. You can do that by putting things in like preserving jars and sealing them with beeswax, or sticking them into a cellar and all sorts. So this game is very complex. I played Minecraft many years, but in VS you're so lost. I was very lost at the start too until I watched some videos and some things like that, yeah. And then played around in the game myself and learnt a couple things and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna start basically getting a lot of berry bushes. If I see any crops, any wild crops, which I think I saw something over here, I will gather them too. Yeah, here we are. So we have mature rye. So rye will be really handy for bread and things like that later on. But my inventory is going to be a bit of more of an issue. We don't want that one. We want the flint. So maybe I have a look at our map and we have a look. So we're in a valley, basically. We have some sort of gravel over here. We have a bit of a lake, some small little lakes and ponds. So I should probably head up north. We actually have a bit of a ruins over here too, as well. A couple different ruins. So I think I'll head up here towards the lake area because we can potentially start working on our inventory by harvesting cattails, and you can make baskets from cattails. Unfortunately, there's nothing around this one. Oh, we've found peat. Cool. We'll add that to a waypoint. I actually added a mod where I get automatic waypoints when I interact with specific things. I find it really quite handy. So I did add one of those. We have a black currant bush here, which I will actually gather more of these. These will be handy. They take about a week or so to start flowering. And then once they're flowering after that, then they can produce berries and things. So for English, it's not your native language. That's okay, mate. You like the idea of winter being hard, conserving food in other survival games is optimal, mostly. And being able to prepare via conserving and maybe hunting during winter feels really nice. Stocking up food. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's more of like a prepare for the winter type of thing in this game. Oh, we have mushrooms too. That's kind of cool. So mushrooms will spawn in this area. I do really want to work on inventory though. So I'm going to try to focus on that. We actually have some crazy things going on over there. So those will be pretty cool to explore. Searching ruins is also optimal too, as you can find really cool finds early on, some rare finds and things like that. Particularly like seeds as well. You can get a lot of crop seeds from the ruins and things like that, which can kickstart your farming quite a lot. So just kind of continue heading towards sort of the water up here, and hopefully we can find some cattails. They have a high chance of being in swamps, but also around water and stuff like that. Ah, brilliant. Here we go. Okay. So we're going to drop some grass, and we're going to start gathering for our very first basket for some inventory space. We do need, I think it's 24? Or it might be, yeah, I think it's 24 cattails per basket. And we can have up to 4 baskets equipped. So we're going to need a lot of this, but our baskets are going to greatly expand our beginning inventory to start off with. Inventory is quite important. Later on you can obviously make chests, bigger bags with leather and things like that, but that's going to be a much more middle to late game option, and we just don't have those resources right now. Tule or Tul, whatever, however you say it, is for roofing, I believe. Well, safe to say our first couple nights, well, maybe even our first week, will probably be in a bit of a dirt hut. So we won't focus on that right now. Does water freeze in winter? So do lakes freeze over? I'm actually not too sure, because I've never actually experienced a winter in my playthroughs. As I said earlier, I've only played about 16 hours in total, and I was 8 hours-ish on 2 game worlds, and so I kind of reached the point where I got into the next month. Mind you, there's 12 months obviously in the game, and where do you start with? I'm not too sure. You're in May, so what's May like? Summer or something like that? I don't know. So you don't need to craft any type of workbench or anything to actually do simple crafts. Oh, it's not that shape. I think it is that one. Oh no, that's the chest. Wait. The good thing about this game is you have a survival handbook, so you can actually look at our here. Let's see. We have our bag. Let's see. I can't remember. We can also do this. Cattails, right? They can be made into hand basket. That's what it's called. Ah, so 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10. 10 per bag. Ah, so we only need 40 for our inventory. Now I remember. It's been. What's funny is because I made them, you know, like 9 hours ago. I literally forgot how to make them. And then look at that. We have our inventory complete for the start of the game. Thank you for the follow as well, Baby Blue. So now we can start collecting a few more different things. Well, we are going to need more cattails as well. We're going to want to make some reed chests, which reed chest is actually the ones that need 24, I think, per reed chest. Reed chests would be good because once we make a little bit of a base station, we'll be able to make a chest and put things in that. As what happens is if you drop items on the floor that you don't actually directly place, because you can place tools and things like that on the floor and some other objects and make like storage piles, items will despawn later at some point. So it's really important to whatever you're sort of throwing on the ground that you're actually storing, unless it's not important. So I would like at least one reed chest. That's all Tula. Oh, here we go. Some more cattails. So we need 4 more. Maybe there's more over. There's some more. Some more there. Nice. Cattails. There's like a few things in the game that you need basically permanently throughout the whole game. Cattails is one, sticks is another, grass is another. Like you just need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of this stuff. It's basically your starting resource, and you're going to continue to use the resource throughout the game, from what I've noticed. Okay. I do like where we're actually at. So I do have a mod on which is called, I think, like valleys and hills or something like that. So we have spawned inside a valley, which I actually really like. I do like the sort of low rolling hills, and you know, we're like surrounded by like mountains and stuff like that. This is another mod I've installed, which is the zoom mod. I think being able to just like check what's off in the distance at a quick glance like that's really just something that I like as a bit of a quality of life. You're not hiding today? Openly and not working. Really? I'm going to continue to collect our bushes. Just a huge amount of bushes in these valleys too, which is really nice. So now our good thing we picked up those bags, because our inventory is starting to fill up with some things. Very good. Now, like I said, we have 3 days of grace for monsters will start spawning. So when it does start getting darker and turns to night, we actually have medium fertility soil here, which is actually going to be quite nice for farming, potentially. So I will just mark it on the map, just in case like we don't really find anywhere else. So I'm just going to go medium for soil. We probably will find some somewhere else, because we are in a bit of a valley that I think probably has a very high chance of having medium fertility soil spawn, but just in case we don't find anywhere else, we will just mark it on the map just to be safe. Medium fertility soil is quite important for your farm beginnings. You can like make a farm in low fertility soil, but it really isn't the best. It makes your crops grow much slower. You can also get high fertility soil, and then also something even above that, which is much rarer to find. But yeah, continue grabbing our berry bushes and things. We're going to be surviving off of berries that we've actually picked up for our first night, more than likely. Would also like to find more wild crops. I heard that there aren't any biomes like in Minecraft, but rather natural zones forming from average temperature, rainfall, etc. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly right too. There are like poles in the game, basically, I guess. So like the further you head north and south, then generally the colder it will get. I don't really think we're going to be traveling that far. At least I hope we won't need to travel that far to find what we will actually sort of need to get to progress through the game. But there's all sorts of things. So we're not actually going to be able to mine any rock and stone at the start, as that requires a copper pickaxe, and well, to start off with that is a little bit of a journey. You can actually gather gravel and you can find copper by panning for it. I think you can, at least. You can also find we might be able to find some of it somewhere. I do like hovering around the gravelly areas for potential copper, little copper nuggets that will spawn on the top. They're called surface copper, and generally what that means is well, that's your first beginnings into the copper age, but also it means that once you're in the copper age and actually have a copper pickaxe, you can come back to that area and potentially have a little dig around below where you found those nuggets, and you'll more than likely have some copper down there. But to start off with, that's like the start to your copper age. But kind of before you get to the copper age, you also need something else, and that's what I'm kind of trying to find, and that is clay. So we are going to need to find clay. We're going to need to mold a bunch of different items and tools that we will use, and then we're going to need to fire that clay so it hardens, so then we can actually make use of it. Now it is going to start getting a little bit dark. We do not have any sticks, but that's okay because we have a bunch of leaves here that we can get sticks from, and we have a bunch of grass here, and we are going to make a torch, and then to actually light, oh, it might be this one. Yep, to actually light the torch, we're going to need a fire starter. So we're going to light this torch up. Brilliant. And then here we go, we have our light source. Awesome. Plant that seed there. Eat this berry. So we have some rice seeds. Got a decent amount of berries and berry bushes. We have white currants, red currants, cranberries, black currants. Basically all the currants. Yeah. Let's continue. This is actually a little bit of a gravelly area. There's also, what do they call it? Rock strata in the game. Essentially how the real world forms as well. You know, sedimentary stones, metamorphic igneous rocks and things like that. You know, if you're searching for a particular thing, you know, you're not going to find it here if these rocks are actually here, etc. Basically. So it's actually kind of cool. But yeah. So surprisingly, this sort of really large lake doesn't actually have a huge amount of cattails on it. We can actually put in the torch in our offhand. Unfortunately, having something in your offhand does increase your hunger rate, but I mean, we're kind of okay on berries and stuff, and we're gonna be finding more. So I'm kind of like satisfied with how much food we have for you know, our first night or two. So I'm gonna continue to like run around with, at most times, the torch in the offhand, more than likely. We actually have lead. We have lead orbits. There's actually one thing that I want to have a look at. So that's added our waypoint. So a lead, I don't think we can actually do anything with. Wait, what is lead? I can't remember. Gallia. Ah, right. We have to go into blocks. Lead. So our lead bits. Smelts into a lead ingot, which is lead solder and a different type of ingot. So yeah, lead is good for like window panes and stuff, so it's kind of cool that we did find it, but for anything else, not really. Did it lead you to a special place? Hey, Senex. Noted, prepare to be terminated. You mean fired, right? You could say that, yeah, charging my laser. Openly not working, like I can't believe that. So actually finding lead here will potentially make making a base later on kind of much cooler. Now that the sun is going down, we're going to be relying with even more like lead orbits and stuff like that. We're going to be more reliant on our torch. Once the sun goes down, it does get quite dark as well. Native copper bits. This is what we want basically. So this is really good finding this here. So we are going to gather all these up, and it's marked on our map. Really handy handy mod that is, the auto map marker. We'll have a little another search round. To begin with, the copper age, you kind of really need 40 nuggets, I believe, as you need to make a pickaxe and a hammer. And that's kind of like how you really start into the copper age. It's funny that we have copper before finding clay. Just tons of berry bushes. I'm actually surprised I found that copper like there, considering it is the middle of the night and can't really see too much. We'll farm up some more cattails while we're here. We're gonna need these for some baskets, some chests, I should say. As if we look at our inventory is filling up. So our first knife is about to break. The first of many. I really don't like Tula spawning in between all the cattails. It makes it kind of harder to see, especially at night, what you're actually doing. Munch on some berries and continue on our way. So yeah, we have 3 days of monster grace. So I'm not too worried about, you know, being out here at night. I really do like that you have the option for that in this game. Being able to have a few days of no monster spawns really makes the start just a lot less boring, I guess, because like in the middle of the night, you can really just go in and we have borax. Oh my god. Okay. Actually having borax here is really nice because you can grind it and then you can, I think, yeah, it's used as a flux in smithing, and I think you need it to make iron. So actually finding borax here is really good actually. So that's cool. Because we did pick up one little bit, I'm just going to pick up all the other little bits too. So running around on this shale sand is actually proving pretty nice at finding some of the surface little nodes of ores and things like that. So basically, like these little surface things, lead, copper, borax here, essentially mean that just below the ground somewhere there's going to be actual ore veins, and we have more copper here. Brilliant. That's good. So we've actually got 2 copper ores within somewhat close proximity of each other. See if there's any more quartz too. I'm not too worried about the quartz because I feel like quartz is much easier to find, to be honest. But all these areas are really actually nice. Like it's really central for like a bit of a mining start, but we're not really too ready to start mining just yet. We still need to find clay and start that first. So that'll be the next thing to find, will be clay, which will be a lot easier once the sun actually comes up. Not me learning that from binge watching smoothing videos at 3 AM. It removes oxides and other impurities to be exact, not binding as in alloying. Yeah, I think it's so you can basically, it's basically so like the oxygen doesn't oxide essentially with the raw metal essentially. You could think of it as it cleans the ore, or sorry, the metal when you're actually working with it. So I think it's just turned day because we now have 2 days left before monsters will begin to appear. We have 17 nuggets of copper. So, I mean, we can't go wrong if we do find more. You know, we won't say no. Ideally, we get 40. More lead here too. Oh. Interesting. So we actually have 2 bits of lead that are going to be spawning. I'm just running around also picking up more flint because we're going to go through quite a bit of flint tools as well, more than likely. Tell you what though, finding some more copper, little bits. Oh, there you go. Okay. Is that just going to be one little bit? Surely not. Surely it's not just one little bit. It's sort of right nearby that lead too. Don't tell me it was just one little bit of lead. That would be quite unfortunate. Once again, like looking for this stuff in the middle of the night. Not really the best, but at least we're keeping busy. You know, we're not just being in a hole. Just have a bit of a munch on some berries. Don't know if I've been over this way. Ah, more copper. 2 little bits. We're at 22. We're halfway, just over halfway there in the amount that we need. Next order of business is definitely going to be finding clay. Because it does, oh, more. Brilliant, we love that. That's real nice. 30. We are 75% of the way there. 3/4. So literally like before the sun even comes up on the second day, we might have enough copper to actually start into the copper age. However, we're going to need a lot of clay to find first before we can even begin that. So hopefully day 2, as the sun is now going to start coming up, we can finish off finding the amount of copper we need and finding clay too. But as you can see, so you can think of ores as a bit of a heat map as well. So eventually, like everything that we like, you know, eventually, like I'll show you later on when we get there into the copper age, you can prospect it on different areas and find kind of like a bit of a percentage on where ores are. And they kind of spawn in the world as a bit of a heat map. They don't just spawn like here, 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 here kind of thing. They kind of like converge. So there might be like little like veins that like start over here and they like run over here and travel into a bigger central area. Kind of like a heat map, if you will. Bit of a cave here. Actually, is that gonna drop? Yep. So that was actually good that I was standing on the rock here and not the sand, because that was a bit of a cave in there. Have to be a little bit careful of that sort of thing. Munch on some more berries. So the good thing when you're on like these like sandy rock kind of areas is it is much easier to spot the little copper little bits and stuff like that. Horsetail, I think means we're leading into a jungle. Horsetail, I think, spawns in the jungle. Useful for making some like little healing items. It's nearly time where we can actually put away our torch. More borax. Oh, we will put that on the map. It's not copper though. Gonna need... Eventually we're gonna need wood as well. Quite a bit of wood, as we're gonna need to make charcoal too. As you need charcoal to be able to get the copper hot enough. I'm just trying to think what I can drop flint. I have a stack of flint already. We don't need too much flint right now, so that's a bit of a pit. So now that it's getting a little bit brighter, we might be able to see maybe some more copper. Kind of want to stay on the sandy little areas. Oh, that's the borax we marked. Kind of need to continue to like move around, I guess. Maybe we head up that way. Past the copper bits we found here. Brown coal. Are you for real? We have brown coal here. That's really cool. Brown coal. Can go to 1100. Is that enough for copper? 1084. So if we actually potentially find more brown coal bits, or even I mean, if we do find more, I don't think there's any more. I mean, we found one little bit, so we know it's there underneath the ground. That's the lead we've been here. Okay. Ah, more copper. Oh, a lot of bits of copper. So here, because there was that many bits, I don't know if like the bits of copper you find is in relation to how big will be, like how big of an ore node will be below it. I'm not too sure if that's like a correlation, or if the surface ore is just a thing that has a chance of spawning, you know, how many. I'm not too sure, but that was quite a lot. And we've actually got 50 nuggets of copper, which is actually insane. So that's enough for our hammer and pickaxe. And we have more here. Holy. Can we actually get to 60? We are one off from 60. Ah, we have a temporal rift here. So those actually move around at random. More copper here. Damn. Those move around at random, and at night they spawn some monsters. Fortunately, we are safe for a couple days. Surface deposits. I think that is correlated. It might be a good indicator. The surface deposits, that is completely separate from the ore deeper down. Ah, okay. It would be kind of cool though if it was a indicator of it, I guess. Would be kind of neat. All right, so our main goal for today, now that we have over the amount of copper we need on our second day, no less, will be to more lead. All right, sure. I actually picked up those little bits of lead. I didn't really want them. But that's okay. We need clay. So clay, there's different types of clay. I don't know if it's actually gonna block some items. I know there's blue clay. Hold on, if I go clay in soil. So clay will only spawn in soil, I believe. There's blue, red, and fire. Fire, I think, is the more rarer ones. And then blue, I think, is more common than red. I'm not too sure. But clay can be found anywhere there is soil and a minimum level of rainfall. It will be more plentiful when soil layers are thick. It does not occur in sand or gravel, nor in extreme cold regions. We're not in an extreme cold region, so that's fine. Doesn't occur in sand or gravel. So basically this area here, it won't form. Ideally, maybe we head up over here. There might be clay there. Maybe like over here or something like that, or like over here. So basically anywhere there is soil, probably over like near the mountains. I don't know if like these mountains, if they like, they won't be clay on the mountains, but I don't know if it'll be like here, kind of in this valley or something like that. I'm not too sure, but yeah. The nuggets are a good indicator of the size of the vein that is directly below it. So the one you have to dig out. Ah, okay. But the ones in the chunk are separate. Right, okay. It took me some time to make the distinction between the two myself, but surface deposits get generated last, separate from all other ore generation. Ah, okay. So surface nuggets and therefore the surface little ore deposit, that's completely separate from regular ore generation, right? So but we found a lot of copper here. So is there not then a very high chance that this is a very strong like heat map of copper being here? Is that completely random then? This might be like very little deep or deep ground copper. There might be. Right. Okay. I mean, well, granted, like that, we found a lot of surface ore, so there's going to be a lot of surface ore like to mine actually. So that's actually fine. Like, you know. Yep, there might be. Would be good to see with the prospecting pick. True. Yeah, that'll be more copper. Unbelievable. Imagine if we just like find iron randomly, like just as an ore just in the ground. That would be pretty unreal. No clay or anything there. Imagine if it takes us like so long to find clay. That would be a little unreal. Ah, what do we have here? An aged chest. We have a furniture trader. What do you have to trade? So potentially like nails and strips and stuff. Eventually we can go ahead and give this guy some brown glass, green glass. And then we could get lanterns, which is actually really nice, and potentially beds and better doors and things like that.
Crikey.
Aged crates. Decent find. Oh my god, Minecraft? It's actually not Minecraft Mew. It's Vintage Story, which is another type of crafting survival game. We have like a bit of a broken down windmill or something over there. I did install another mod where it makes traders and stuff like that a little bit more varied. Like it's like trader structures and more different random ruins and stuff like that to like ramp up the sort of exploration a little bit, so it's not so samey and boring and things like that. More berries. Really do need to find clay though. This is why I'm like kind of hovering around like this area because there might be, you know, higher chance, I guess, maybe, of spawning some clay in these layers of... What is that? That is a gravel. Another good thing with the zoom mod. Being able to zoom in and maybe find something off in the distance. Oh my god, I looked at the pout emote instead of typing fish. Is that why you did exclamation pout? Oh my god. That's funny. Welcome in me anyway. Is your voice a little bit better now? Today? Because I know that the other day you had a little bit of a sore throat. Granite and conglomerate rock. Ah. Any clay? It's tragic, but it's true. Time to go into time. It's like a stabbing pain, but I'm getting bloods done today again. Wait, your throat is like what? Like that dry kind of thing. More copper. Oh my god. This seed. Unreal. Granted, we are running, like, if you put in the seed that I have, I think you would also need the generation mod as well, like the one that I'm using, which is valleys and plains or something like that, or hills and valleys, I think. Oh, yes, red clay in soil. Hopefully it does a decent amount. I'm not seeing too much. I'm seeing like this bit. Hopefully it goes deeper. Okay, it comes around a little bit. Okay. More copper. Oh my god, what the hell? Right. Okay. Let's make a reed chest here. And we're gonna put our berries in it. Put that in it. I'm gonna put that in it. We are gonna put those in it. We need another knife blade. We also need a shovel head. And we will get to mapping this. Okay, this is really good that we found clay finally, as it means we're gonna start getting into clay age. We're gonna make pots, storage vessels, a cooking pot, bowls. It's gonna open up so much. We have our shovel. We have another knife. Clean out our inventory a little bit, like that. Maybe I make another reed chest eventually. But let's start getting some clay. See how much red clay is here. Okay. Balls? Ah, bowls. Yes, bowls. Are you playing 1.20? I am indeed. I started like, so I made a couple worlds. So I've made, technically this is my third world. I made one on 1.19, and then I played that for about 8 hours, and then I made one on 1.20 with a bunch of different mods and stuff like that, and I played that for about 8 hours, and then I'm like, right, I think I'm ready to like start streaming the game and, you know, sharing more of my experience of the game. So yeah, this is my third world. We're on 1.20. Hopefully I can potentially like progress more on this world and potentially see some of the things that 1.20 has to offer. So with this, we're going to need a raw cooking pot. We are going to need we'll get 4 bowls. We're going to need a raw crucible. We're going to need a hammer mold. We're going to need a pickaxe mold. Eventually, we're going to need an anvil mold. What else do we want? Crocs can probably wait. We'll do 2 storage vessels to begin with. So this is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to be 8 different sort of storage, 8 different clay projects. So now with clay it's kind of similar to the knapping. You actually form and take away the clay. Like so. Then we build this layer. I think I actually worked out where it's actually easier to do it like this. We're using the 3 and then you can duplicate the layer. Duplicate that layer, and then we pop 1 into... Actually, that's a little one that goes around the circle. That. Cool. And then here is our raw crucible. We're going to keep it on the ground for now, because I'm going to make some of these other ones. I should probably go and also gather more. Well, we're going to need to start gathering a lot of wood, as we're going to need to make charcoal as well, so we can melt the copper. And we're also going to need wood to make firewood, so we can actually fire the clay as well with firewood, grass, and sticks. Cooking pot. Get our bowls here. Hey Neckett, have you seen any peat? I actually did see peat. Yeah, I did mark it on the map. It's all the way over there, but I think even looking on the map, I think there's probably some nearby, like there's some there. I am running with the color gradient map, just because I like looking at the color. I know it does give you a bit more information. See, there's peat and stuff over there. On this hill, I don't see any though. Like, I think that's peat. Peat makes firing faster. Yeah, true. I know about that too. That it does make it a bit faster. And then there's, I think, even something that makes it even quicker, right? I think you can use coal, if you find coal, to make it even quicker. Obviously, we don't have any surface coal. We did find some surface coal, but that's not enough to actually begin a process of what we actually need. Okay, that's our bowls. Pick that up. Put them down there. Make these molds. I do really like the process of forming the clay and doing all these like little things, and even like smithing the tools and stuff. When you actually eventually get into smithing tools, is actually a really rewarding process. Like clicking on the little bits and everything, and moving, like turning the work around and hammering away. There's just something about it that I really enjoy. So this is the second day, and we're already going to be getting pretty far into our early beginnings. The next step will be, once obviously this is all going to be getting fired, the next step will be to get some charcoal on the go, and also maybe potentially some sort of temporary or even semi-permanent area where we can be safe, make a cellar, store food. Food will be another go to sort of try and find as well. Finding some animals and hunting animals with some spears and things like that will be very good. And once we fire our cooking pot, we're going to be able to make bowls of food that are going to be much more filling as well. Give us some extra HP as well as the when we get meat and maybe some vegetables and things like that. We'll have a much more varied diet. Thank you for the follow, Zizzy. How are you, Big? Hope all is well. Yeah, man, today is bloody brilliant. Hope you're doing well too, champ. Are you feeling much better now? Because last couple of days, you did mention that you were a little under the weather. So I do hope you're feeling better now. You don't use it for firing, save it for smelting, the charcoal and stuff? Yeah. Kind of depends on, like, it's kind of that thing of like using a more a resource that's used for a more advanced process that saves you time, or you know, you can just kind of like think like, yeah, I'll just make like, you know, I'll just make more clay like molds and do more at a time when I've actually like got the time to do it. You know, say during the night or whatever, rather than resting, just spend a bit of time clay forming, and then in the morning fire like 20 different things or whatever, rather than firing, you know, like 5 things using a quicker resource. It's also a good thing because you can then just like fire a whole bunch of these things and then you just come back the next day and you know it'll be done, rather than having to come back halfway through the day. Was at a doc an hour ago. She said that you have an inflammation. Well, hopefully it goes all well and gets better and goes down. I mean, that's lit, bro. That's what the cool kids say, right? Question? I don't know. Oh. So this is going to be one storage vessel. Storage vessels do take up quite a bit of clay, but they provide 12 storage spaces, which is going to be really nice to store pretty much everything that we're going to be making. Because when we fire these 2 things up, we're going to have $24 storage spaces just here. This looks almost therapeutic. It really is nice just to like click away on these squares. I am just like, I'm holding Alt, so holding Alt allows you to use your mouse, which is really nice, and then you can just hold right click or left click to take away. Right click adds, left click takes away, and you just sort of move the mouse along and it just forms the clay, adds clay to the process. Everything's all voxel based, you know. Okay, and then to make it a bit quicker, If it's the same type of layer, you can just click duplicate layer. Hitting F gives you this option. You can do 1 by 1, 2 by 2, 3 by 3, or duplicate. We click duplicate layer, and then we just hold right click, forms those duplicate layers. Really easy. Very least you don't have to go to college and focus to learning stuff for the test version of final exams, since they're going to give 600% of a grade for it. So pretty much if you fail it, then you fail the whole year. What the hell? That's insane. Does that mean though, like if you pass, then you effectively like pass the year though? Or kind of thing? Like you don't need any other like units or however unis work these days? Get some more clay here. We actually used up a fair amount of clay making all these. So it's actually good that we found. There we go. Cool. So they are all done. I'm going to actually make another reed chest. Didn't really want to, but we will. And we're going to stash those items in it. That item in it. We take the berries. Have a little bit of a feast. If you ace the test, then you could just not give an F about that subject for the whole year. Hungarian. And in April we'll have one for history. Lit. Linguistics. Hey Sage. Welcome in, buddy. Are you heading off to bed again? Question. I actually noticed something. We are in a temporal unstable area as the gear is going counterclockwise. And this is our sanity meter, and our staying in this area is actually kind of bad because our sanity is slowly lowering. So this area is probably not going to be the best for a base. Oh, wait, is that raccoon stuck in there? Wait. Shoot. I need spear. I should have made some of these earlier. Spear. 5. Okay. Come here. Nice. Our first bit of meat. Question. Some raw bushmeat. Nice. You can also harvest the carcass for some bones. Shortly, wanted to drop by and say hi. Oh, hi. Fun times ahead. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get into the crazy mode, that's for sure. We'll take some grass. We can actually lean this up against a wall, I guess. We actually have medium fertility soil over here too. It's kind of around the area. Stash that in there. Stash those in there. I'll probably make another axe head. As we will need one. And we need some trees. Well, we have a forest towards the north. I also want to head back down here. As that would be the optimal area where we do our mining. We also need peat as well. So we know that near to clay is a thing, but we will add another thing anyway, another waypoint. I'm going to pin this one, and we just got like that temp base. So we have a pin there, so we know that that's always there. It's pinned on the map, so when we move away, it'll actually stay there. And I'm going to head towards over here. There's some peat on the map by the looks of it. So we'll get some peat. Oh, you can't do anything else with that. Okay. So day 2 will be coming to an end, but we're off to a strong start. Still got basically... Oh. What are you? You are a wolf pup. That's kind of a little worrying. We have a scallop there. Interesting. A conch. Interesting. I don't know if you can, like, maybe I mark them on the map, I don't know. More berry bushes, and we can't say no. So, do we have Pete here? We have Pete here. Nice. Our good old friend Pete. So I might go for 2 stacks of peat, I guess, for now. As I think that should potentially be enough. Maybe I go 3 stacks. I think it's 4 to 8, depending on the particular item you're firing. And we can then always come back and gather a bit more. Okay. Cool. So now we need some wood. More berries. Can never say no to more berries. And then we have some wood here. Start chopping these trees down. I did install another mod because it just made sense where the leaves and stuff, when they break from felling a tree, you will get the sticks as well to drop, because it just sort of makes sense to me where that should be a thing. You shouldn't have to specifically have to cut down the leaves to just try to get sticks. It's kind of a little weird. Is there a tree there? I don't know if that's just a big bush or what. Loose meteoric iron piece. Interesting. 2 pieces smelt into a meteoric iron ingot. What can you even do with them? An iron... You can actually make an iron tool with it. We need 1476 smelting temperature. Wait, so we could... Because we have 1 ingot now, we could make a pickaxe. Two pieces smelt into an iron ingot. We just need the smelting temperature. How can we get to 14? Hold on. I will mark on the map here. Actually, I don't know why. Misk. Why did... Why did the meteoric iron not waypoint? Okay, well, we'll make our own meteor iron. So I've never found meteoric iron like that before. That's a cool find, and we have 2 pieces, right? So that's technically a meteor iron, like, pick or something. So, like, what, we could go straight into, like, a little bit of an Iron Age question? Because we could mold that. We're heading over this way, as there should be a bit of a forest over here. Cut down some maple trees. Yeah, I kind of hate that. How you have to like, like you know you're sick and whatever else, but you still gotta go to the doctors and spend money at the doctors, or depending on like what kind of healthcare you have, I guess, to then get a certificate just to say that you can't work because you're sick. We're gonna need a lot of wood. Pine, maple. Ideally, I should probably plant these, but you know, I can't. Not really bothered too much about planting. Some more bushes. Never say no to berry bushes. Larch log. Hey, enemy. Welcome in. How the story goes? Very, very good. We've found clay and we've formed all our things. We've found enough iron. We found some meteoric iron pieces. Enough for an ingot, which is absolutely crazy. Never found that before. And we're just getting the required wood so we can make some charcoal. I was hoping you'd reply with, it goes, yeah? Oh, it goes. It goes very well. Just plant those. Actually, nom on some berries. That way we can maybe free up an inventory spot. Ideally, I just fill up my whole inventory with wood logs and sticks. We can get grass over there, that's fine. Feeling EP, wish you good luck. Thank you, Sage. Hope you sleep well, mate. Get some plenty of rest. Okay. Maybe we just scoff our face full of berries. I suppose I could drop the grass and we can get more grass over there. How much is this? I don't know if this is going to be enough. Sticks, we have plenty of sticks. That should be fine. We'll cut down this one and then we'll head back to our temporary home. And make a charcoal bit. We also actually have more red clay here. I will mark that. Okay, it's a new day because 1 day left before monsters begin to appear. Okay, we gotta head back to our home. So, 1 more day means we have today, the full day today and the night, and then the next day is when monsters will start appearing. So hopefully by then, on that day, the next day, we can perhaps find a little bit more of a semi-permanent location. I did like our spawn location. That was really nice. Spawning in that valley with those hills and things like that. Oh, the wolf pup is there. Okay. I don't know how deep this water goes or if we can just travel across 1 block high. If you go into the water, then the torch goes out. Okay. Well, torch will go out. We are in pitch dark. Although the sun is gonna start coming up, so... Munch on some berries. Okay. We are at our location. Let's go ahead and just drop that in there. Where did I put that? There. There. Light our torch. Again. There we go. Okay. Cool. So we are in the bad temporal stability area. So ideally we make our kilns and stuff, because I probably want to make I should have paid attention to where it was stable. A little bit of an interesting spot. Maybe we'll just go over here to see if it becomes stable or not. Okay, it's much slower. Another. Okay, so over here it's actually pretty nice. So we'll make our fire pit kiln. Probably over here. So I'm gathering grass because you need, I think it's something like 8 or 10 grass per one. So we'll just gather up a stack. Alright. And I guess we'll just do them here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. One there, there, there. There, there, and there. I think that should be enough. We will drop them there, because we will be literally right over here very shortly. And we'll go get our items. Some more grass. Yep, that's fine. Run back. That can go in there. Cooking pot. Go in there. Crucible can share that space. Go in there, and in there. Okay. Pick up all of this. Munch on some berries. Easy. Good thing of me not having to go to sleep early today is that I can talk to a mod in a community about a dude that's considering me. On the first few playthroughs I had no idea that there were unstable areas. When I started a new world and settled in an area that was naturally unstable, it made for a very entertaining hour of slowly going mad, hearing the eerie, menacing instability track going and just unable to figure out what was going on. And it ended with me entering Rust and running for 30 minutes trying to find a place that was stable. I did not. Yeah, I don't think the game explains it to you. You just kind of like, yeah, go a little bit mad and then, yeah, that sort of happens. So we will fill all these with our grass. A little bit more grass. And then sticks next. Oh, I need more sticks. There we go. And then our peat next. So the storage vessels need 8, and I think everything else needs 4. And we could probably go back to getting our fire starter. Actually, no, what am I doing? I have a torch. I don't need a fire starter. We can use our torch to light these. And we're going to light all these up. Now, nearby grass and stuff like that can and will catch on fire. So you got to be like a little bit careful that you don't create a little grass forest fire. But it should be okay if we just take out all of that. And we'll light these last little ones. Don't know if the cattail is too close, so we will just take it all down. And that is going to be all our stuff fired away in 16 or so hours. Which will probably just be basically at the end of today, I guess. 4 a.m. I could make a temporary home over here, and then we could like make the things that we want, such as like the copper tools and stuff like that. The next thing I'm going to want to make is a charcoal creation area. So I might just like dig out a little hole here. I think we've probably just got enough for a 2x2. So we'll have this. We're kind of going to need some more inventory too. Conglomerate sand, we will place you into here. Get rid of that water. Nice. Is it 1,000 for VIP now? Something else at 1,000. That's a cool like story though, how you know you didn't know that you were going mad, and then yeah you went mad, and then yeah, but you learned something though, right? You know that's the important thing that you learned basically. So here what we're gonna do is I'm gonna make a charcoal sort of creation pit. So you need firewood. A bunch of firewood. We're going to need to make another axe. As I want 3 and a little bit more stacks. Flint, axe, head. So we need a stack and 4 more, I think. Oh, there we go. So those are all full now. So we will need then to make another fire pit. So we do actually need 1 more lot of firewood, sticks and dry grass. We put that there. We put the firewood on there. We cover it up with dirt. Like so. And then we light this for our charcoal pit. And this says lit X minutes in game before the pile ignites. Make sure it's not exposed to air. So basically we will then do that. It's not exposed to air, so this then will burn away. I think it's something like does it say charcoal burning? I'm not too sure how long it is. I guess 20 hours or something like that. I'm not too sure. 24 hours. But that firewood will turn into charcoal, basically. My first peek through the rift, that experience, any other experience like this in game, yeah, that absolutely got me hooked on it. Have you experienced a temporal storm? I guess you probably have, right? I was far away from my base when a temporal storm happened. The first one that I had. Luckily it was a small one, but yeah, I ended up getting back to my base and I have sleeping through temporal storms turned on for all of the maps that I've made. So I didn't have to really like deal with it too much other than having to like dodge everything that was chasing me at the start when it first happened. I'm gonna try and hunt you down. Hey. Hey, come here. Nice, got him. Alright. A little bit more meat. Hey Dreamy. This is actually Vintage Story, not Minecraft. We're gonna need more cattails. We will move our reed chests. I actually have a mod called Carry On, so you can actually pick up a chest and move it when it's full of items at a slower, obviously, movement speed, and you can't run. But it's really nice, really convenient. I'll put that down there, and we'll go pick up the other one. You can even put it on your back. Oh, how do you do that? Oh wait, is it like is it? Yeah, I don't know how. Oh, wait. Control shift. Oh, okay. Oh, and you can even run with it when it's on your back. Nice. I did not know about that. Okay, and then shift right click to bring it forward, and then yeah. Cool. Okay. So, dude, I can't believe we have 73 copper nuggets already. So 20 pieces smelt into 1 ingot. So we actually have 3 ingots here. We're going to need 1 for a pickaxe, 1 for a hammer. And you know what? We can probably do 1 for a prospecting pick. So we should probably even do a bit more clay forming for a prospecting pick. Wait, did we make one? Can't remember. Crucible, pickaxe, hammer. No, we didn't. Okay. So we will form this. And then when our items are fired, we have a bunch of bushmeat. We'll be able to make a bit of a meat assortment of food with our bushmeat. Okay. We'll put that one in there. And we'll get some grass. Get some sticks. Get some more peat. Light it on fire. I don't know if it's close enough for the baskets, so I might actually move the baskets just to be safe. Because I don't want those lighting up, because it's got all of our berry bushes. And in case it like rains or something, we will chuck some dirt on the top here, because I don't really want these going out. And I guess we'll make like a little bit of a dirt hovel in this area. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna need to make another shovel. Cool, that's no problem. I'm tempted to get some more cattails and then make another reed chest, but it's not something we're going to really need, I don't think, because we're going to get 2 storage vessels very shortly. So that's going to be 2 full bowls. Did we make a... Let's see, 4 bowls, anvil storage, storage vessel, prospecting bowl, crucible, and a cooking pot. So we didn't actually make a crock pot. So I'm gonna make a raw crock, and we're gonna make one of these as well. As they're really good for preserving food from the meals you make. So we'll put that one in there. Do I want to put anything else in there? Can't remember. I don't know how big the red clay jugs are. I think they're a small item? Question? I feel like sometimes it's a little quicker just to do like sort of that, and then we can duplicate that layer. Cool. And it is a small item. Alright. Do I want to make anything else? Like we could do a raw ingot mold. Not really something we need right now, but I guess... You know what? We will do it anyway because we will need one. We won't need it right now, but... Better to use the full space for these pit kilns. Hopefully I can put it in there. Oh wait, maybe if I... Oh, maybe you won't want to go in there. No, you don't want to go in there. That's a bit of a shame. Okay then. Well... We would just make another mold. Another ingot mold. And then just fire 2 of them at the same time. We need a shovel. There we go. And I think I want to start getting some more cattails. Should probably get some more grass too. The next option that we have on the plate will be once these are fired and once our charcoal is made, we will probably go straight into smelting our copper. We'll do three bars. We'll do 1 bar into the hammer, 1 bar into the pickaxe, and then I guess eventually 1 bar into the prospecting pick. So then that's our copper tools. And then we can pick up base, go back over here, make something proper with the wood we have here. Probably just make another little hovel in the ground or something. And then mine a bunch of copper here. Or maybe we could make something up here or something. I'm not too sure. Like, I really liked down here. Looked really nice. Although maybe we could investigate this as well. And maybe there's actually something up here where we could make. Hello, Jabby. Welcome in. So yeah, we're just kind of gonna wait for all these. It's good that you can actually pause the game when you have like the handbook and stuff up. Which I kind of quite like. It's actually really handy, to be honest. Sometimes you want to have the game paused, and sometimes you want to not have it paused while you do a little bit of searching or something like that. We don't directly need like a hovel tonight, so we can kind of just keep working away. So although food, I think we should have enough berries for tonight. We do have the bushmeat we could cook up in a pinch. You can also cut down the roots of the cattails and actually cook them up as well. Our knife will break in a second here. So we'll make another one. Starting early on with making a bit of a farm as well will be pretty handy too. We have some rice seeds, haven't gotten much else. I think that's why going to these areas. We have a crab. Come here. Ah. Where'd you go? Ah, you're dead. Nice. 5 bits of crab meat. Very good. I do need to munch on some more berries. I think I have some berries in here. No, we've consumed all the berries. Okay then, maybe making a bit of a fire. Need some of that. Light that up. Ideally, we can do one of these and then that's a meal. For the cooking pot. So this will give 116 saturation, not a lot. This turns into 115 saturation. No, that's cooked. The chard. Fresh for 1 day. What I might do is grab these items. We'll make another one. Another reed chest. And I need a bunch more grass. Make a hay. If we place our chest with our food in this, here we have like fresh for like a day and whatever else. If we actually cover that up, that's going to be longer. Now we can't check that it's actually longer because it's obviously covered, but it's going to last much longer. Other than that, we do need a bit of extra food to last us. So I mean there could be like berries and stuff, but there could also be some food and things over there that we could go have a look. Granted, our inventory is a little full for it. We can place that on the ground. We can place that on the ground. The birch seed we'll just plant wherever. Put that in there. The peat, the sand we can put there. Peat we can place in a stack. Like that. And suddenly we have a little bit more room. So I don't know how long they're going to take. I think at 20, so in like 5 minutes or something, should be enough time. I think. No, I don't have the... Where do I have the rye grain? I think I'm gonna eat the rye grain. We need to use a quern, and I can't make a quern because that's higher tech, so we're just gonna eat the grain for tonight. And I'm gonna head over to this ruined windmill. I should also make a raft. That would be pretty handy to travel over these little bits of water. Oh, there's a bunny there. Getting some more meat wouldn't go amiss. Finding where boars and goats and things are would be really good too. I think I did see some at the spawn location. So, what do we have here? There's a bunch of rubble. Rotten ebony planks. Carcass humanoid. Wait, we have some charcoal here. Interesting. Aged owl chest. Turnip seeds, blue clay. Bit of charcoal. Wait, so if this is an actual chest, then I can actually do this. And then that. So then it's on our back. Aged firewood? Ruined brazier, ruined hoe. A basalt quern. Whoa. We literally have a quern now? Well then, we don't even need to make a quern. We literally have a quern. A scrap axe? Excuse me? 187 durability. Well, it's a little bit better than a flint axe. Made from scrap weapon kit. We have a ruined battle axe. Not much durability. And a ruined stiletto. Once again, not much durability, but pretty good attack for it. A ruined stove, broken anvil. So a bunch of this stuff, if we actually attack it, it will break. Burnt out torch. A storage vessel undergrowth. With a bunch of thatch, clay, and things. Taking this will be handy. We just literally have another storage vessel. So that's actually really good. Is there anything else that's ruined Jonas lamp? I don't know if there's a second floor to this. Straw bed, a scrap blade. That's got a lot more durability on it. Oh, we have lore. Flax fibers, resin. From a heavily collapsed chest. So we can actually add these to our journal. Oh, you actually can't put things back into that chest. But you can take things out of it. Unless I just can't put the... Yeah, no, okay. Right. Interesting. What can I drop then? I think we can drop like the ruined weapons and stuff. Because we have a scrap blade that's a little better. And then we'll grab the resin and the flax fibers. I'm playing a mod pack with your friends at the moment. You want to switch to something like this so bad. Ruined lantern. No aged.
You little piece of shit pack, okay? You are only an half year younger, okay?
Oh,
so shut
never mind.
up.
An aged torch holder. Very, very good. Essentially, we put a torch in this and the torch never runs out. One of the best finds. Still feel like there's probably more to explore on the very top, but I don't have any ladders or any dirt to actually look up through there. We got some good finds though, like this storage vessel was really good actually. EMC. Toxic. We found more red clay, actually a little bit closer. Actually, it's a lot of red clay, so that's actually really good that we have a lot more clay over here. Can't believe you can say that. It's Ooh that Infan is playing with his friends. Unbelievable. So these are still going away. Oh, but these ones are done. So that means all these ones, yep, there you go. They're starting to get done. Cool. Okay. Let's pop that there, pop that there. Pop that down there, pop that down there. Pop those there. Oh, we have a chest on our back, so we can actually pop that there. We can open this up and store all the things into this. Amazing that we found a quern, like what the hell? Okay, cool, our inventory is pretty good. I would like to maybe make another torch. That way I can see a little bit. Being rude to a sick Benoit, how dare you? I'm not being rude, what are you on about? Okay, so we would like, so now that we have these, oh, look at that. Storage galore, we are awesome. The croc is, alright, those ones were later. So we have the bowls in there, we have these ones. Grab those. That's the anvil mold. That's the prospecting pick. So we need to make the fire pit. We put on, because we need food, we're going to put on a cooking pot. We're going to dig into this and we're going to grab this. I'm going to go with that. Chuck some wood on. Light this up. And we're going to have a nice crab meal. Need some bowls. So once that's done, once it gets warm enough. Oh, actually, I'm going to do that. Sorry. Create a serving of hefty crab meat stew. That's going to give us, I think it's like 1500 or something. Saturation. So it's basically going to fully heal us. Shall be really good. I mean, he is always rude to me. Huh? No. Get well stoned. Okay, here we go. So, bowl with a meal. 656 saturation actually. Oh, it's less than I thought, but that's quite nice. Very good. Okay, so that should be pretty good. We'll chuck the fire pit on. Is this done? Is this smoking? It's still smoking. Okay, so it's not done just yet. So when it's actually done, oh, we actually have fire clay. Fire clay is the more rarer one here. I mean, you can make it with blue and red with some powdered calcinite flint, apparently. But you can make the clay ovens and things like that with it, used for baking and stuff like that. So that stuff you don't really want to use for regular mold forming unless you've got it in abundance. Talk me to sleep, thanks. Huh? What? You found fire clay? Yeah, I didn't find fire clay, but I found some in the ruins we explored. Didn't directly find it. Found some charcoal too. I don't think that's enough time, because that's only 80 seconds basically. That's not going to be enough time even if we preheated the crucible. So we do need to wait for this to finish. Make some of that. Grab. $60. Sticks. Crucible in here. Put that across. 300 units of copper. 100 units. 100 units. When this fires, 100 units. 300 in total. 300 hours playing. 1.2. And you have yet to find a world gen of fire clay. Holy. Damn. I actually think now that it's coming back to me, I feel like I found some in my very first game I played. I'm thinking it was fire clay. Yeah, I think it was fire clay because it wasn't the red one. And it was like a whole bunch of it, basically. Was common in 1.19? Could be why. Yeah. So these should be done kind of soon. That's still smoking. I'm tempted just to make like a hay bed. Monsters begin to appear. Okay, so it is a new day now, and it's our day where we will have monsters spawning. So the next night we will need a hovel in the ground. Although we are in current rift activity low, so we should be, if it stays, safe. It's cool that we found a scrap axe. It's basically just a better axe, better flint axe. And the scrap blade. So having the scrap blade will be handy for defending ourselves. These berries are all empty. Red clay is new and is quite common in 1.2. Blue is now rarer and fire clay is super rare. Only specific conditions can spawn. Okay. That's pretty interesting. And all these bushes are just flowering and stuff. They're not ripe. Because I would love to just have a quick little munch on some berries. Oh, no more smoke. Wait. Is that my torch? Oh no, I am still seeing some smoke. Right. No, I think that was from the torch. I'm not seeing any smoke. So it should be done. This is done, so then theoretically the charcoal pit should be done. Yeah. Very good. So this will be handy because then we can start getting our copper right early on day 3, where monsters on tonight will start appearing. So can't see any smoke. Ouch. What of it? Alright. Grab some peat. Get this up to temperature. Because we've only got 50. So peat can go to 900. Once it gets to 900, then we'll deposit our charcoal. And that'll go to 1300, which we need 1084 to smelt the copper. Once it reaches 1084, then the timer will start. 300 shouldn't take too long. We do need... Oh, that's cat tails we actually need. Okay, we need more cat tails. think. Unless I can also do... No, so alright. Go get some cattails. We will need some tongs. So cattails. Because we need a bit of cord. I think it's 6 cattails. I feel like mine did a bunch. I must have used another thing. Yeah, so coil of rope, and then we can use some sticks. To be honest, we have those baskets. I can probably reclaim some of the stuff from the baskets now, because I don't think we really need the baskets for storage anymore. We found a ceramic storage jar, and we also fired 2, so you have so many MC tweets in your timeline. It's probably because you liked something. Alright, let's go check that fire. It's probably up to heat now. Yep. So we chuck that in there, and that'll go up once it burns through this one. It'll start going up. You would never lie? Well, you just lied, so that's not true. So we have a jug that we can splash some water around and whatever else. I don't know if the jug is useful for anything. We just decided to make one. I think we're gonna go and grab our bushmeat here, and we'll make 2 servings. Use some peat. Okay, we need those sticks. I think it's like that. Tongs. When you're handling hot metals, you need tongs. That's cooking away. Need a bowl. Claim this back. Claim that. Claim that stuff. Is that up to heat? It is. Pour this. 100 units. 100 units. 100 units. Brilliant. Grab the charcoal back. Grab that. This is now made. Grab our bowl. Grab another bowl. They're not very filling. Hopefully we can get some more red meat. We are gonna get the cattails back with this. I don't know what else you can do with this. An ingredient for a decorative chest, apparently. I just guess it's just any chest. It's from the chisel mod. So you can't actually do really anything with this. It's only for storage. Might just keep it there. Put our bones in there. That in there. That in there. Pete there. I'm just trying to like sort out inventory type of things. So one stays cool. I want to travel back down over here and get some copper ore. We can't pick them up just yet.
I expect child support, bitch.
Shit. Fuck. Shit. Bye. Hello, TZ. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. So calm without rain. Rainfall in this area, very common. I don't know when you can start. Maybe at 500 degrees I can pick these up. But we are looking somewhat ready to head out as soon as these tools are made. 3 sticks. Pick up the anvil model. Drop it. Oh, actually. I guess we don't really need the hay. We don't need that. We'll slap that in there. Sorting through this inventory. Can't pick them up just yet. We didn't leave anything in there. That's empty. So we can like basically carry one of these or maybe 2, I don't know, all the way back over here. So ideally, I think we want to take our berries. We want to take that. Take that. Probably nearly pick them up. So we want to take this right one with us, and we want to take the left one. These other materials can chill out, I think, because we can always get some of these other things. Actually, we can probably do that. Do that. We have turnip seeds too. We can take the turnip seeds with us. Can't pick them up just yet. I guess they need to be cooler. Off to bed, have a good stream. Thank you, champ. Enjoy your sleep. It do be 11 for you, so I appreciate the resub. Have a good one. Get plenty of rest. Dream of me. Yeah, this undergrowth storage vessel we will leave for now, and everything, and the other two ones we will take with us, I think. Okay, so we can take these works now, and we can drop them off into some water to let them cool down, like so, and now we are ready. We have entered the Copper Age. Take our molds again. Tongs we can probably leave somewhere. We make a 2-block high area. That. Alright. Let's slowly go back. We will unpin that, and we're going to head over to this one. We'll pin it so we know it's on the map. Thank you, Jebby. This will be a little bit slow going, but it's going to transport basically 80% of our items, and then we can come back for that last one. The time is 8 in the morning, nearly 9. Seemed like swimming was pretty fast. So we have, quite a trek actually. Maybe if we put that there, we can actually run. Storage. And we'll just jog the way, because that's going to be much quicker with one jar on our back. More berries. Hopefully some ripe ones this time. Gonna be quicker climbing over this. We got more berries. Very good. Now the question is, directly where do I want to build my home? I think, like, ideally I come over here and build it, to be honest. That's what I was thinking. Or down in this valley. Maybe on the top would be better. Try and nap, something like this. Maybe see you later. Okay, JB. Hope you feel better. Anyway, let's go down here. Home location. We'll run down here and potentially have a home location down by that area. A little bit further to run. But I don't really want to have a home all amongst this shale and whatever else. I mean, here would be like kind of okay. Kind of okay. Not that, it's not that large. It's actually a cave, but it looks a bit in there. The one downside with this area is I haven't been seeing many animals. Oh, is that another trader? Amongst a bunch of different ruins and stuff? Well, that stuff definitely looks interesting. We'll have to explore that. Kitchenware trader. You know, and just wake up and smell my food cooking. I think so. Good morning. Culinary arts, can you teach me? Why do I need to scratch the surface? Cooking tips. Just cook food, okay. Or the beginning, forget I said this. Got anything to trade? What do you trade? So you trade bottles and bottle racks and stuff. I can sell bottle racks to him. Tin bronze cauldron. This is a mod, a culinary artillery. It basically makes a lot of the things improvements to cooking and stuff like that. What mods am I running? A bunch. The main big ones are a culinary foods, better traders, buzzwords. Primitive survival, those ones like better ruins and stuff. I also have a bunch of other ones that don't actually have a mod GUI for them. We are in a temporal stable area around here. Oh no, slightly unstable. It's stable over this direction. Right, slightly going back and forward. We have an ore vessel. Don't want to break that. Oh, I can probably break that actually. We got lead. Mod DB list. Oh, mod DB. Mod DB list. There you go. bunch of those actually have disabled. That just lists everything that's installed, but I have a bunch that are actually disabled. So over here, it seems that it's potentially stable. So going down and searching underneath these ruins will be quite handy. We have a cracked vessel for food. Let's just push this out here. What do we get? A rye grain. Did we get any seeds as well? No. Bony soil. Alright, okay. Oh. Farming vessel. Bunch of water here. Another aged torch holder. 2 of them now. Okay. I think we're definitely going to make a home around these ruins and stuff like that. It is temporal stable, which is good. This was like a farm plot or something like that. Medium fertile soil right there. Because everything else is low. You're a trader. Oh. Where'd you go? Hey, no fighting. Got him. Some bushmeat and a hide. Okay, let's get to work just plopping down a bunch of things. Let's have berries and stuff. I have a lot of berries, holy. I think it's probably gonna be Dirt Shack night time. I have a feeling. Current rift activity is low. Already at granite. So, and we can use this area as a little bit of a start to our cellar as well. And just kind of convert over into a cellar when we make a door. And then build the home above it. I guess the only other thing is there's no trees nearby, so it's going to be a case of going ahead and getting a bunch of seeds and planting trees up here. So cellar just storage space, or does it preserve food? If you have a proper door, it will definitely preserve your food. Rawhide small, so stack that. let's go ahead and plant all of our berries. As that will free up our inventory quite a bit. Considering we have so many cranberries. We'll put them over here. Fortunately, cranberries is one you can't stack. But you can do patches like this with it, so. Look at that, holy. That's a lot of cranberry bushes. Black currants you can stack. So I like to just do like a row of 2 high with black currants. Red currants, I'm pretty sure. Hey look, we got more red currants here. We'll relocate these while we're at it. I like to do 2 across. 2 high with these ones as well. And then white currants. We can do that. Chickens. Hey, dead box. We can makeshift sail by blocking off with a block soil. Yeah, you can do that too. Oh. What the heck do you want, Rooster? There we go. Okay, a little bit of meat, which will be handy. We should definitely just leg it. We are at 4 PM, so we should leg it to our other storage location. Pick that up and then run back to our makeshift home. I do like the weather changes and random weather events. Like, it's actually dynamic. You know, like the particles flying into the blocks and then stopping and stuff. You're like covering your eyes. There's like all the fog and dust, so you can't see. A little bit of a forest up here. Oh, not really, just some trees. Oh, that's a wolf. Yep, don't mind us. More cranberries. Nothing like legging it through the fields while scoffing your face full of berries. Okay, as we can see, it is starting to get a little dark and monsters will start spawning this night. But we have our scrap blade. Medium fertile soil. It's actually a lot of medium fertile soil around in these locations. How's your morning so far, Turbox? Hope you're doing well, buddy. So with that meteoric iron, I'm pretty sure to get it hot enough, you need to make a bloomery, I think. Or is that actually how it works? How do you get 1400 temperature? What is hot enough for that? I'm pretty sure like only a bloomery will like melt that. Then how does it directly? Does it still mean I need an anvil? So far so good. Still need to make some lunch. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit peckish too. How's the game? Very, very good. We've actually so this is a new world that I made. I'm not completely new to the game. I've played it for about 16 hours before this. And this new map, the seed that we have is actually quite a really nice seed. We pretty much on the second day, fish. We pretty much had enough copper for to easily enter the copper age. So all we had to do was find clay, and then that night we found clay, and then so we've made our 3 copper tools. So we are looking very good with that. Missed the question. Which question? Oh shit, there's clay right here. Damn. Okay then. Something about anvils? Damn, more clay up here. No, I have 2 meteoric iron pieces, and I'm trying to figure out how I will be able to smelt that. Because I feel like the only way I know to smelt that would be in a bloomery. But then, does that mean I need a anvil so I can? You need to have iron smelting going. Okay, yeah, so I do need a bloomery. And then, so okay, so it means I will need an anvil. Okay, we made it back. Let's put this down. Let's just expand this a bit. And put all our molds down. I need an iron anvil to work with meteor iron. Dude, finding this quern's pretty amazing. Crucible, cooking pot. Bowls. Fired crock. Look at that sun. Current reef activity calm. Okay, that's actually good for tonight then. If it's calm. What's with all the bunnies running that way? Holy. What the heck? I'm trying to think if I want to like do something that's like up. Not directly in the hole, or if I just want to block it off. Maybe I just block it off. For now. Actually. I mean, we have the dirt. We can... We can do that. So technically we are in now a cellar because everything is sealed and our grains have gone to 12.5 years before they perish. Oh, I can actually do something cool via a mod, which is making these sortable, which I feel like should be in the base game. Basically, you can just shove kind of whatever you want into them and then click the little button here and it sorts it. Kind of weird though that you need to break it to then craft it into a sortable one. Put those in there. Those can go into there. So we are calm reef activity, so I will go out and have a little search around. Actually did get a mod where I can actually just craft torches from my inventory like that as well. There's some berries that we can snack on. We have... Actually, because we have that quern, we can actually grind it, right? But then I think... You can bread a fish, but yeah, it bakes in an oven. Righto. 1 liter of water. Okay. And flour. But then yeah, it bakes into an oven. I don't think we can directly use anything with that. Sticks. Do I have wood? I have wood. Get some firewood. Grass. Actually. Oh, that broke. Cooking pot. Okay. Hefty bushmeat fish stew with boiled poultry. I like how it like changes the name basically. Hefty fish poultry stew with boiled bushmeat. Fish poultry stew with boiled bushmeat. Hefty, it's all hefty. Okay, let's light this up. We need a bowl. So we have rye. Nah, we'll plant those when it's daytime. Maybe get another knife. We are good on axe because we have our scrap axe as well. I think that's just the knife we need. Okay, that's done. And we have decent-ish food here. Mega tool rack. Place it there. Chuck the tools I'm currently not using on. Another shovel we'll make as well. That will be handy. We need a hoe as well eventually. I'm not going to do any hoeing tonight, so we'll just put that up there. Chuck those in there, chuck that in there. Yeah. Okay. So it's a calm activity night, so I don't think there should be anything that will spawn. We have an ore vessel. Brown coal. Ah, Shanna, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? For those who don't know me, I'm Peg. I play a bunch of variety games. Right now we're playing a game called Vintage Storage, which is quite an in-depth crafting survival game. Everything is very involved and extremely rewarding, I would say. Right now we're surviving our first night with monsters as we started a new game. And the first initial couple nights we had we're in a grace period. But fortunately, it seems like tonight is pretty calm. Not really any monster activity. Let me give you a shout out. What were you doing? You were chatting or were you doing other things? I feel like you don't normally stream at this point in time. Yeah, we picked up some more fire clay. Okay. So right now we're just exploring some ancient ruins from civilization before. Bunch of food ones. Spelt grain, rye grains. I would love to get some seeds. Collecting these bony soils are actually good because you can make a pan and you can pan for a bunch of good, valuable, rare items by panning. So we can potentially go down to a water source and potentially one night pan for some valuables maybe. Or alternatively we can at some point proceed through our copper age that we're currently in, make an anvil, make a forge, and actually work on getting a saw. And then from a saw you can then make some more advanced things such as planks from wooden logs, and then we can make a bucket, and then we can bring a water source up to our little dirt mound that we've made. We were just looking into making some mods for a nifty game. Make much progress since it requires some sketchy apps coded from the motherland. Gotta set up some VMs for that. True. Yeah, stay safe out there. A tool vessel? We picked up some flint shovels. Well, we have plenty of those, I guess, now.
Rusty Hobbit asked me, Davis, can you tell me about the deep Shanahu lore in the Adventure on Fantasy Worlds of Toilets?
Interesting.
In the depths of Fantasy Worlds of Toilets, the lore of Shanahu unfurls like a forgotten scroll drenched in humour and absurdity.
Excuse me?
Shanahu, an enigmatic figure, is said to wander the labyrinthine plumbing systems. A guardian of the whimsically bizarre legends claim they possess the ability to communicate with the spirits of lost flushes and know the secrets of the great toilet paper wars. Their quest to reclaim the enchanted plunger and restore harmony to the land where chaos reigns in lavatories and urinals alike. Each flush becomes a battle, and each bathroom break a chapter in this bizarre saga.
Oh. There you go, guys. Check out Shanna for more toilet adventures. I'm sorry to say that your fiasco, your duel, your battle with yesterday's curry didn't end very well. We've actually climbed up this tower and we have a broken translocator, which we need some gears to repair, but it actually teleports you, I think. I think it's a teleporter. Slightly collapsed chest. Oh. Brass ruby brooch. I don't know what they're for. Nothing. Something added from a mod. We actually have a chest up here. I don't know if we can. Yeah, so this is like the last chest where we can't actually put anything in it once we take it out. A Unity game, right? Okay. Can't type. Yeah, sometimes I can't type either. We'll get rid of that flint axe. We have a painting. Look at that. Laura about to buy us. We'll deal with those other items. We know they're up here. We'll deal with them later at some point. Okay, cool. Let me go down the ladder. So that's interesting. We can repair that. Okay, we've added it to the waypoint as well. Very, very cool. Do we have anything else? We have a forage vessel. Ah, I think a forage vessel will be... and a food vessel. Okay. I think the forage vessel is for seeds, and obviously food is well, food, which we have rice grains now. All right, let's, because our inventory is full with the things we found, let's go deposit them in our home. Surprisingly, it's now turned day. We're 3:30 a.m. on day 5. I think this is day 5 or it's day 4. And we are looking pretty nice. Storage is a bit of an issue. There we go, look at that. Sunken ruin painting. Food is a small issue too, I guess. We can go plant those. We have some cranberries. We will make another tool rack because we just picked up a bunch more tools. These flint shovels we don't really need right now. And the flint axe we don't really need. Scrap axe we don't really need right now. We'll put that away. Stash those. We will actually keep that for building or pulling out of the ground or something. We'll explore those other ruins. I'm just gonna go plant some of these cranberries. We have blueberry and cranberry. So the cranberry ones were here. Don't think we've had blueberry yet. Blackcurrant, red currant, white. So we will go 1, 2 here, blueberry. Okay. We will, so we delved into that one. So let's delve into here. You have a bunch of like, oh, okay. Ah, right, we have locusts. So there's locusts in oh, I thought you were dead. Ah. Where are you? So locusts are like these mechanical constructs made from before like the sort of time kind of thing, I guess. I don't think you can harvest them. So there was 3 of them there. Is there actually any more? Yes, there's more. Okay. Okay, 3 swipes with the sword deals with them. We have a spawner or something, maybe. Oh shit. Oh god. That is a drifter I haven't seen before. Okay. This is kind of a bad area. We will leg it and maybe come back when it's actually daytime. And we can see better. Are they chasing us? So there's a drifter over there. So getting in there would be kind of cool, but there's some stuff we're gonna have to fight to get in there. Okay. Ideally, I go back to over here, our temporary home, and I grab that other storage vessel. That's an elk. Hunting that would be actually good. There's a bunch of rabbits and stuff. I don't know if I can set up a trap. Maybe not. I think there was a couple other storage vessels, right? Was there a storage vessel here? Might have been over on this one. I think we picked it up. There might, however, be... Nah, looks like it's not underneath this one. Sometimes underneath these ruins and things like that, there are little hidden areas. I will grab my pick here. And you know what, while we're actually here, let's prospect. Yeah, this area. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Going to need to expand our area a little bit, which we will definitely do. More. See if we have anything in this area, this direct area. See how we are. Decent Sephiroth, which is zinc. Very poor bismuthane, which is bismuth. Minuscule iron. Okay, and we can actually pick up here, and when we get a bunch of more prospecting areas, we can actually get a bit of a heat map going. So right now we have not too much data, but when we use our prospecting pick a couple more times in different locations, we'll get some more info. Okay. I'm gonna keep you. So I'm thinking that I can't really go explore that location. So I'm thinking I just go ahead and we do either food or we do a bit of mining for some more copper. I think I would ideally like to do more food, so I'm gonna get some more spears. I'll fill up our inventory a little bit. But the only thing we should really be doing today is hunting and maybe a little bit of prospecting, maybe farming for some iron. Now, we did have an elk somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. Spooked him. Wait, is that a fox? That's a fox. Ah. There we go. Alright, the fox is down. A little bit of bushmeat. This elk is legging it. Wow. This place looks kind of cool. There's some more berry bushes. Perhaps a ruin? Whether this... There is peat here. No, medium fertile soil. It looked like peat. It's just the patches of grass. Is that where it is? Can't really see because of all the little shrubs and stuff. We do have mushrooms, which is actually quite nice, as this will give us a source of vegetable, I believe. They fall under. Having a varied diet is actually good because you directly gain more HP based on filling up these different bars. So we've got more health because we've been eating a lot of fruit. We've got more health because we've been eating a decent amount of protein, but lacking on the vegetable and the grain part. Ah, okay. We can definitely trap you using your terrible AI pathing skills. And my terrible aim. Right. Yep, you didn't like that punch. Nope. Ah, shit. That's what I didn't want. We'll get him to run back the other way. Oh, never mind, we got him. What a shot. Okay. Ah, it was a caribou. Basically, 5 red meat, 2 large, red-eyed, and a lump of fat. Lumps of fat are good. So we can actually make a infinite sort of torch source of light, which will be really handy for going down and mining, because ideally we get a bucket for water and we basically dig straight down in a water source. 0 traces of ore. Okay, so that is like dry. There is like nothing here. Okay. Which means going into there wouldn't be the best. We have a fox here. Won't be able to harvest the mush from its carcass. Looks crushed. Ah, so it fell. We got a bit of bushmeat though from it. Oh no, we have a dead hare too. Oh my god, so these small animals are just jumping off the cliff. Okay, we didn't get anything from that. We can get the bones. However. Looks like a calm rift activity, probably tonight. Alright, that reminds me, I didn't get the bones from the caribou. Because I need to get some more wood. It's here somewhere. There it is. Good. Okay. It's a little bit of a start. We have medium fertility soil here, which is actually really nice that it's so close. There's actually an abundance of it. Planting our seeds that we don't have much of will be really handy. We do have a water source here, so we could make this into a little bit of a farm by clearing it out. Considering right now we can't transport water. Storage is getting a little worrisome too. I think I'm gonna craft our lump of fat straight away with a bowl and one of these, and that's an oil lamp. Okay. We could also pan in that little pond over there. Should be good. We have another storage thing to go get as well. Maybe with these cattails we do make some storage here. We can make 2 reed chests just to tie us over a little bit. I might. Okay, it's a bit of an issue. I think it actually might be okay, because I do want to actually have the home that we will have will be like kind of the same footprint as our cellar. Maybe a little bit bigger. They're starting to take shape. Not really, but maybe soon. And I'm going to start using some packed dirt. Packed dirt is nice because plants and grass and stuff can't grow on it. So we're going to make our cellar 3 blocks high, which means coming out like this. That way it gives us a little bit more headroom. And we can use the cellar as our home above for the footprint, basically. So I think for that, that's pretty okay. And we'll probably like expand it. I think I want to do smithing above straight away. Or I could do food prep down at the bottom, because your cellar you'll usually keep all of the food down at the bottom. And I think we'll do a 2 wide doorway here. I think for our smithing, we'll move it upstairs. Here's our shovel. We do have another one. Yeah. Turn this all into packed dirt. Having these 2 aged torch holders is actually really nice to start off with. Hopefully we can find a few more if we can get into that ruin. I think that should be okay. Oh, we will build these ones one higher. Like that. Okay. So our smelting, let's see. We can extend our home back this way a bit. Craft a bunch more of these. Put our spears up there. Actually, we will take this one, take it up top. So this is gonna be our smithing area. Grab our molds, crucible. Stay. Take the ores, take that. Black coal burns at 1200. Just place our molds on the ground here. Need firewood for the fire pit. Should actually have wood down here. Yeah. Sealing that up because it seals the cellar downstairs, which essentially will mean that our food will last a lot longer. Alright. You can go in there. That's that. Crucible in there. So we are potentially ready to do more smelting and such. So grab the black coal. Ground coal is 1100. We could do another meal. Yeah, I think we do another meal. We will do one of these. 3 and one of these. Anything animal related and seed related, I think we're gonna have here. So animal related, food related. Take the fire clay out. Gonna do that, and we're gonna do that. So it's a hearty red meat stew with a boiled puffball. And that'll cook away. I'm gonna put one of these aged torch holders up here because they're really handy for relighting the fire pits when they go cold. And I might actually relocate this one. I've been like moving the same stuff around over and over again, but just trying to get a beat on where I want to put stuff. Okay, go. Same thing here, we can do wood materials and, oh sorry, materials for smelting and stuff, and then we can do like dirt and wood and stuff. Soil. Chuck the flint and sticks in there. What about soil? Should pick them up and actually craft them to be there we go. We have our 1260 protein saturation and 120 vegetable saturation. Bowl with meal. Okay. Don't really want to go in there. I think we have... Ideally I can find the underground sort of area for this, which I think I should actually grab my pickaxe. So I will do that. Oh, we have another cracked vessel farming. Seeds? Cabbage seeds. That's actually nice. And a bunch of flax fibers too. Which is handy as well. So I have a feeling there might be something like here. Oh, there we go. We found it straight away. We have a collapsed chest. We have torches that clear quartz. Cracked vessel for forage. Blue clay. Metal barrel. Stony rubble, metal barrel. Metal barrel, ruined shelf. Forage vessel. We got some healing. We got more flax fibers. Some of this stuff you can repair with glue, and then when you actually break it, you actually get the item. Flax grain. Don't think there's going to be anything else. The granite dry stone and other granite items will be good to grab for when we actually want to build our home out of granite and stuff like that. There could also be another one perhaps as well. It's just a matter of searching around and finding it. Like here we have more granite stone just below it. So if you break into it, there you go. But is it the same one? No, it's a different one. A large crate, which is junk. Don't think that's really anything. Hello, goodie. It's getting night, but it is a calm rift activity. There's another fox. Is that some sort of animal? What does he actually have? He has a tool rack with a obsidian knife and a copper cleaver. A resonator requires tuning cylinders. Is it like a music disc thing? Wooden bed. Wow, he can actually sleep in his wooden bed for skipping 8.5 hours. That's actually kind of cool. Those bottle racks are actually look pretty nice. Alright. I guess we have our first bits of cobble. We can kind of border where we want. Although it's the dry stone. The dry stone I do want to actually put it down in the cellar to make it look a little more sort of in tune with everything. There we go. We have all of our torches lit. Go up top. Cabbage seeds. Can you use spiderwebs or anything? No. They just slow you down. Hello, Azure. I just started. When? What do you mean? I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's what you mean? Ah, we have our flax grain. Pop into here. all different types of grains. We are at a calm rift activity night. We will need more storage, so I'm not going to use the fire clay. I think it might be enough blue clay. If not, we have just some red clay just over there, which would be nice. I think I'm going to make another storage vessel. Ideally, I go and farm for the copper, and then we can actually make copper scraps and all sorts, and then make proper chests, which have a lot of slots actually. So like ideally we potentially go and make that. I don't know if we're gonna have enough clay here. Yeah, we're probably not, because this is a big project. Yep, there we go. You need a lot of clay for that. You can add the fire clay, but I don't want to use fire clay for it. I still need to fire the raw ingot mold. Which also reminds me I need to make another ingot mold too. Because we're on a calm rift, we'll go get some more clay. And yep, quartz, literally right there. Cool. Native copper bits here as well. What? Are you yearning for the mines? We are potentially about to go mining. I did want to get my clay though. How you going, Ben? I think the clay is further down. Yeah, here we go. It's funny because on our search to find clay, which was right here, we literally went past, found all of the copper. Like we literally walked right past clay, and then we went all the way over here, and then finally found some more over here, even though it was like literally right here. Grab like, I don't know, 2 stacks of this. Oh, yeah. Mining into that there. There's clay even going into it. Crazy amount of clay. Okay, cool. That's really nice. Let's see, where was our little copper nugget? It was here, wasn't it? So generally, there should be some copper or any type of ore you find on the surface. There should be some of it kind of just below it, not too far down. And here we have native copper ore. This is medium quality. Now we don't know how large this vein is. How ores spawn in the game is they spawn out in generally like flat, kind of like pancake shapes. Sometimes they go up and down like 1, maybe 2 blocks. But generally they're going to be like a flat pancake shape. They kind of also follow like a little bit of the contour of the surface when you're deep down. So yeah, this is the first little bit of copper we are mining. Doesn't look like it was a big vein though. I think that's probably it. We can even check if we had the prospecting pick. We could actually check to see if there's any left here or anything else nearby. Unfortunately, I wasn't planning on actually finding that little nugget and digging it, but we'll head back to base. And we picked up 23 nuggets. So now what you do with the nuggets is you actually grab your hammer that you made and you smash the nuggets into you smash the chunks into nuggets. So now we have a bunch more. Now 20 pieces is 1 ingot. We're gonna need a lot more because we're gonna need at least 9 for an anvil mold. So we have about half that right now. Maybe a little bit more. $530, so we will need more. In the meantime, let's I think because this was made out of blue clay, I can't actually do this. I will need to make a full red clay one, so that's fine. So I'm gonna make another storage vessel. We're gonna need to cut down a bunch of wood as well, so we can get more firewood. Alternatively, find more peat. There might be some over there somewhere, or maybe even down here. That might be peat, maybe. I'm not too sure. I don't think it is actually. I think this is peat. Because if we look where we found some originally, over here, it's like that darker sort of spot on the map. We could also go back to our temporary first base, and I think we had a bunch of, like, we have one more storage vessel over there and a bunch of other stuff in that storage vessel, which would be handy to pick up and bring over back. As I know that there's peat over there too. Which, rather than using firewood, which we are kind of lacking, we could use peat instead to fire the clay. So I think I just make one of these, and the rest we will go for more copper. And then from the copper we will make chests. Which also means I will make another ingot mold. That way I have 2 ingot molds and I can fire them both at the same time. Okay, ingot mold. Alright. I guess while we're here, and the clay is literally like right next door, we can turn our stones into more bricks. Hello, Bio. Continue on with forming our home. In the corners I want to have I could probably just make the whole thing potentially just out of cobble at some point. It's not gonna look pretty, but let's just make our kilns here. We need 2. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Need more grass. We will need more sticks. We will need a lot more sticks. We can technically use some charcoal right now, just to get these going. Don't think we're gonna get any sticks out of these because these aren't branchy ones. Oh, we got some sticks. Okay. It's actually good to clear out these bushes too. That way we can see any animals or enemies around our base easier. Okay. Should be enough. Okay, we have a little bit of a fire going. So I forgot to clear the grass. So just nature's lawnmower. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, we have some birch seeds from those little branches and stuff. Which I won't say no, I can plant these right now. Actually did have not enough firewood, but actually no, yeah, I could have made enough firewood. Oh well. Welcome back, Jabberly. We will need another meal. Need another shovel. Sorry, an axe. I do need another shovel though. Take that. We can do this and this. There we go. Guess I should probably have some wood down here or something. Our hammer can go back up. Actually don't know how much like wood you need to cook something once. So if we just watch it from firewood until this completes, I feel like it probably needs 4, maybe. Like our grass just grew in our home. I started at 32 firewoods. Oh. He uses 3. Okay. Alright then. Nice. 240 saturation vegetable, 840 saturation for protein. And then we can just pile this up here. Don't have much storage space, so I'm just gonna store a bunch of these here. Oil lamp we will keep rather than the torch. And so those will burn. So we have plenty of charcoal to get that up to heat. So we have plenty of that. So a little bit more wood and more copper, essentially. Grab our prospecting pick. With dry grass in my inventory. Get rid of that. And we will head over to, I guess, our original mine over here, like the small little surface copper. And we'll just see if there's any other nearby ore. Because I know that quartz is there, that's not what we're after. It might, the prospect might pick up that quartz though. No ore node nearby, okay. While I'm here though, I might just do a density search. Very high sepharite, which is zinc. Very poor iron. And very poor bismuthine. Minuscule lead. Alright. So we are done with this little mining excursion. For that part. So we can delete those. We'll head over to some of these other copper surface deposits. Actually more berries there. I'll keep them there. So we had some here. So I guess if we just do a node search, it's probably going to pick something up. Small amounts of copper. Every time we go down as well, we will, here we are, we will prospect for the density. Now, ideally we can find some tin at some point, because tin is the easiest. I feel like tin and copper is the easiest one for bronze. There's other alloys you can do to make bronze, but I feel like tin, copper, bronze, probably the easiest one to do. Like in terms of game noise, like music is probably a little louder than everything else. Okay, this looks kind of small, so let's do a node search, see if anything else is nearby. Just flint. We don't care about flint. Alright, let's try a density search. Where are we at? A bunch of ores that are poor and very poor. We have a lignite, which is brown coal. Okay. Borax, which we know about, and sulfur too. Blasting powder. Okay. Hey Biff. Welcome in. So we picked up 25 chunks there. And this one was mined out, so we'll cover that. We'll delete that there. Don't think we need the bismuth right now. So we'll get the digging here for more copper. Hey, thanks for the follow, North. Let's do a node search. Medium amounts of copper, large amounts of lead, small amounts of quartz. I hate gravel. It's easier digging with dirt. Oh. Okay. We have a cave. And our sanity is going down quite quickly around this area. It's not a very stable area. Okay, well, we will make note of this one. Like that. And we'll move on. So that's our quartz. So we'll check this location. This was copper. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Sadako. Welcome in. We'll do a node search. Let's see what we actually find here. Very large quartz, medium copper, small amount of lead. Maybe this time we don't go into a cave. This area is actually stable as well. That other area was draining our sanity quite quickly. Did I miss? Maybe I missed the surface. Copper. Try this way. Ah, there we go. Alright. Medium quality. It's probably gonna maybe be enough for a couple ingots at least and our anvil. Hopefully anyway. One more node search. Make sure we got all the copper. Okay, we did. And we'll do a density search. Whenever you do like surface mining, it's always nice to just quickly do these two searches, make sure you picked up everything, and then you can also see what's in the area. So lignite, we actually know that lignite is in the area, which is the coal, as we found brown coal surface over there. It is nearly midday, I think. That's 25, which is 20 units is 1. So how much is that? Hold on, calculator. That's 500. So okay, so we have 500 there. How much do we have at home? So we have, I think we have 1500 copper, which would be enough for the anvil and a couple ingots. While we're here, we can, and it's still day, I think we can do one more, or a couple more, realistically. Make use of the daylight, and then at night we can go back and be around the base while we manage the furnace and stuff like that. Or the crucible. Node search. Medium copper. I might be off. So we go back this way. Oh, that was, thought we were deep enough. Alright. Maybe this surface copper is slightly down further. I forgot to do the pillar strategy. Like we have a waypoint. Usually, what I normally do that I forgot because I actually didn't really have any inventory space, and therefore I didn't have any dirt or anything like that. Because I normally like dig right underneath where I picked up the bit, the nugget. And that usually sends you right into it. Yeah, okay, so it's very large quartz, medium amounts of copper. So it was originally medium as well on our first one, so it's not like we haven't moved far enough away. Now my prospecting pick node radius is set to 8 blocks. We'll just do a quick density search as well here. Alright. Kind of mapping out a heat map. Let's do that. Where is this copper? I don't think it's this deep. Surface copper is never normally this deep. Let's go back to the surface. So it was like, maybe it was here. I don't know if there's chances of just not having. I mean, well, it definitely it's definitely here. So that was tracer mount. So that's further away. It's definitely here because the node search is picking it up. We just have to find the actual direction. Small amounts. So it's trace. Small amounts there. Here it's medium amounts. Okay, so maybe it's this way. Hey Natsu. Dude, I'm gonna like run out of my pick just searching for this particular surface. Okay, nothing nearby. Okay, so medium here. Inventory is full. Can't pick up any of the conglomerate rock. This one's just a little bit more difficult in finding. I feel like I've mined like a decent sort of area. It was no / minuscule this way. It was like directly here, like medium. Trace or small amounts that way. Okay, there we go. We found it. Alright. The bad thing is this is actually shallow. I don't know why it was so shallow then. What the heck? It's literally... That's what confused me. It's literally below the gravel layer. You've returned from your shopping? Welcome back. It's a little unfortunate because it means that we either need to be careful around mining it because we'll get the gravel and sand to fall like that. Which then means we need to mine it anyway because we need to see it behind. It's a surface deposit. Well, all of them I'm farming surface deposits, but normally they're a little bit deeper. Like by maybe at least 1 or 2 blocks, I thought. Damn, you've been speedrunning? Nah, I'm not speedrunning. No way. I mean, you saw that I had enough copper for mining on day 1. Oh. Alright. Pro pick, node search. No ordinary boudoir. Okay, we got everything. That was a bit of a work to get that. Sure. Because our inventory is full of the rock, let's head back. We've actually picked up everything here, so we're going to delete those ones. We didn't go to that one because that one was into a cave, so... So we will have... I would like to hunt you. Holy. That is massive. It's even bigger. Okay. It's actually pretty bad with the sanity near that area too. Stranded on that pillar? I think I've got enough, like, I don't know, sand and... Oh, I got some dirt. I would be right. I think the next order will be to do a little bit of hunting too. Because we are running out of a bit of food. Let's run and stare into the rift too. Thanks for streaming. Hey, thanks Perk for being here and watching along. And your a couple of your helpful tips too. I appreciate it. So these are gonna need about a week or so, and they'll all start flowering. Okay, so these are fired. That's good. So first up, we have another storage, which is amazing because we can then just go bang and basically fill up the whole thing. Grab our chunks. Grab our hammer. Okay. Now that's 530. 600. How much do I need? I need 9. I would like another pick, so 10. And then 11, 12. So if we did 12, this would be 1200. Nice. Crazy how far you've gotten. I've been playing a couple of days. How far, like, have you gotten into bronze, copper and stuff like that? I've been playing technically, I guess, a couple of days as well, actually. I mainly watched like some YouTube like videos like of just someone playing the game, and that's kind of how I learnt. Let's grab this. Let's light this. Now we don't have a lot of firewood. We can get this up to 700 temp, and then the rest of the way we'll use charcoal. Brown coal lasts a lot longer than charcoal. Black coal lasts even longer. Dry grass. Bed. Oh, actually we can use the bed in the guy's place. I will need to make some more tongs, which probably means I need more cattails, We are rift activity low tonight. Auto flax fibers. No, because that wouldn't be good. Let's make a meal as well, actually. Four should do. Grab a torch. Light that. That's at 700, so we will grab our charcoal rather. Slap that in there. Preserve that. We do need more cattails, so I am gonna run down to this river, this lake. I saw some over here. I think we need 6, so there we go. So now we'll be able to make our tongs. But while we're here, we'll gather up a whole bunch more. This is why we also have the oil lamp. Because when you go underwater, a torch would extinguish. Got the copper, but I had to restart earlier. Not found much on this run yet. Been watching some Mischief of Mice tutorials to pick up on some things that aren't so easy to pick up on as you're going. Yeah, it always helps. Especially like, I feel like, because what I was doing is I was watching someone do like a play along who was experienced in the game already. They were like starting fresh, basically. Starting a new game, and they had a lot of knowledge in the game already. So I was watching one of their like fresh sort of start gameplay videos and playing along, and just like learning as I listened and played the game basically. Hey Johnny, welcome in, mate. This area is actually pretty safe in terms of like rift activity and stuff like that, which is good, but the rifts do move around, so it may not always be safe. We actually have horsetail here. Does that mean we're like in a little forested area? Low fertility soil, it's not forest floor. A little bit of healing. Alright, there goes our knife. I'll have to make another one of those. Let's get some wood that we need. Hey Robson. Pine. Ideally I find oak, as that is required for tannin and strong tannin. Skipped over a lot, so yeah, stopped to watch some actual guides. Yeah, especially if you come to a point where you're like, how do I do that? And then you can directly go like search up a guide video on it. And the handbook, handbook, survival handbook helps quite a bit, but it doesn't tell you like all the like little stuff. So, because tannin is oak or acacia. So that's why I would like to find oak or acacia. Making a thatch roof, because there's so much of the Tula around, would be pretty cool. So this is more immersive Minecraft survival. It's a vintage story. It is a like much more in-depth survival crafting game, yeah. It's there's a lot to it. Try and navigate myself around this lake back to our home, as we have a sufficient wood, and I forgot that I had the crucible running with the copper, so hopefully I had enough charcoal to keep it running, but I guess we'll see. Maybe the charcoal ran out and now it's cold. Should be a little unfortunate. Okay, it's still burning. Okay. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Right. So we are going to get this with this for our tongs. And then it means we can grab this, and then we'll go over to our anvil. 900 units of liquid copper for an anvil mold. And we need to build a little cover over these as they cool. We need another pickaxe as well. And our ingot molds. We will pour as well. Can we sacrifice something to the volcano god? What shall you mean by that? We'll remove our charcoal as we don't want to waste it. And we'll turn our conglomerate stone. Not using the fire clay. We want to keep that clay. We'll use the red clay. We got some conglomerate cobblestone. I don't know if I want to use conglomerate or the other granite stuff. What's the temperature looking like? 4 degrees. Let's get these tongs up there. That can go there. That can go there. This is a repeat question probably, but is it 1.2? Yeah, I'm running on 1.2. Oakman North. I've actually only had that question 2 times now, I guess. So it's not really too much of a repeat. I mean, we have a lot more of our conglomerate stone, so maybe I will make it out of conglomerate. We'll gravel and stuff too. Got a lot of seeds, so we'll definitely plant those up here from our different trees. So these will cool off. Just in case it rains. You never know. Actually, I would like to make potentially just our roof a little higher, I guess. So like that high. One point two is out. Nah, this is the unstable version. Do you know about the bug? Knowing wild food like flax, turnips, etc. Getting 2 to 4 times more seeds. Do you just what? You just hoe the wild stuff? If it's like a bug, I'm sure it will get fixed. I haven't really been on the search for wild seeds and stuff. I should probably do that. I've been a little preoccupied getting my copper sorted. Two. Three. If we can't hoe it. Yeah, it sounds like an unintentional thing that will eventually get patched out. Two. I heard you could plow them to make them grow good. Didn't know there was a bug with it. You can plow things? That's something I didn't know you could do. All I knew about was like rotating your crops to make the nutrients more favorable. Okay, so that's our pines planted. Let's go plant some birch over here. Any seeds that I like bring back for trees, I'm gonna have like more of a tree sort of planting type of thing going along this like ridge. I think that'll look good. To sprout, they'll sprout next day. Surprisingly, like still no real like drifter activity we've had with rifts and stuff like that. The only activity we had was when we go close to there, there's a bunch of locusts and stuff like that. These are potentially warm enough. Yep. Nice. There's a little bit of water over here that we can go over to. And then we can cool them down in here. So we're definitely going to make a saw. So we can make a bucket. We will need to make a forge. Yeah, you can till under the wild ones that are partially grown to speed it up. Ah. I guess if you get wild ones like near where you're going to build your base, it's handy to do that. Okay. Do I want to keep... I can just keep the mobs there. Maybe have here as my sort of work area. As fire pit is right there for our crucible. Slap them down there. Put that there. Another pick. Cow forge. Put our forge here. A forge on this side, actually. I think. Oh no, we'll put it in the corner actually. So we'll shift. Shift to them. That can go in the corner. That can go there. In this bowl. Actually, I'm probably going to want to work one of these straight away. So we'll do that. Bit of charcoal. Grab our torch. We'll need those. So I think working temperature. Don't think it says, but I think it's like 500 or something. You can work it. And we're gonna do a saw. First thing, we will need our hammer, which we already have. That way we can make boards and get some actual proper doors going. Bit of food. That helped a little bit, not too much though. We will need a bit more meat. So we will need to go hunting. Finding the holders super helpful. Alright. That's hot enough. Boop, boop. Boop. And we're going to do copper saw blade. And we get our hammer. And then now we'll go left. So this is the process of hammering and actually smithing in this game. You can actually hold Alt as well and then just move your mouse and click along. We'll go up and then we'll go back left. And then we'll pull down, put those into place. We'll go right. You can even like turn stuff as well. Push them right, turn it again, turn it twice, push these right. So making your tools and everything in this game is really involved. And then that's all in place, and then we can split. We want to be really careful when we're cutting away material. You don't want to misclick. Turn it. And there you have it. We have a copper saw blade. Now it's very hot, so we're gonna have to run over to our temporary pool over here that we've been commandeering from the local ruins. And once that cools, there you are. We can now handle it without requiring the tongs. Cool. Yeah, just yeet it in there. Yep. Quench that by the way. Hello Lash. How's Tuesday? My dude, it's actually Wednesday. What do you mean Tuesday? It's Wednesday, my dude. Okay, and then from what I remember to make this is literally just a stick. Boop, and then done. And then now we can make boards and things like that. So I think we go board. So it's literally just this saw, and then we go that. I'm gonna need a lot of these, so we're just gonna do a stack of actual logs, and then now we have boards. We can do some nice, lovely doors for our cellar. Get rid of this dirt. And the good thing about these doors is our perishable items will still count for being in a cellar, so they're still going to be fresh and whatever else for the long period of time. So actually quite nice. So we will need to plant those. We can now do a bucket, I believe. Wooden bucket. We can do a flax twine. And then some boards. So we have some flax here. So I think it's 4 for flax. Yeah, 4 of these. And then we can do that. And what is that? Oops. Let me check. Bucket. Ah, right. It's the bucket shape. Derp. There we go. Cool. So now we have our bucket. Now we can actually go and get a more permanent localized water source. Wednesday, you say? It is indeed Wednesday, my dude. Indeed. There we go. So we've got get out of the water. And now we can actually make a tilled area, sort of, maybe here. Maybe we have a bit of a farm going in here, maybe. I'm not too sure. This is low fertility soil. I know that there's medium fertility soil over there, so maybe we just like put the farm over there and don't worry about digging everything up. We don't really need water down there. So let's see. I guess right in the corner for now. We can go ahead and put our water. There we go. And one square of water is infinite in this game. So now we have infinite water. So we are looking pretty good. Where's my sticks? Downstairs. Take that bowl downstairs. We can also do what am I missing? Ah, right. It's much cheaper than I thought. Some stairs for here. Oh, look at that. Much better. And we still kind of smack our head against this. So I think I'll probably break that part, move those. I reckon that way it's more smoother coming down. We're gonna use our final ingot as well. So I'm gonna start heating that up. I'll actually put those dirt pieces back. That way it's sealed. So we want a bit of charcoal. Put that in there. Put that in there. Light it on fire. Oh. As there's something I want to make that will solve, for the current time being, our issue of storage. I'd be doing well, actually, though. Especially when we start making, like, you know, boards and all this sort of stuff. There's a lot of inventory issues can come into play. We are going to need to do stuff with our hides. We can make slightly bigger carrying stuff with hunter backpack. So here it uses a hide, bone, and coil of rope. So realistically we could do that, as these will run out kind of soonish. Actually, I do wonder. Fresh for 22, that makes sense. I don't think these... Fresh for 11. Not too sure if this is counting as sealed or not. Because I'm not too sure how you can check. Because I feel like those are the oh no, those are 1.6 years and stuff. So they actually are fine. Yeah. Okay. It's half times. You can see the up at the top how much perish speed it is. I think I've just had the hides in for quite a while, so that's why they're getting a pretty bit old. So we do want to make a hunter backpack, as they will probably spoil before we can find lime and process the leather. So we'll use these. It takes 2 smalls for a hunter backpack, so we can get 2 of them. So we need 4 bones. We need a bunch of cattails, coil, rope. That goes there, that there, that there. First we need a knife because we've run out. Our flint is upstairs. We will work through that very soon. That's actually going down in temp. That's fine though. Knife. Hey Lukey, welcome in, mate. Okay. That. Where did all my materials go? That. Ah, there they are. That goes there. That there, that there. That goes there. Those go there. Those go there. And there we go. Cool. Okay, let's grab that. Still got our hammer. Grab that. Ah! I didn't have it in my hand. Whoops. And we're going to want nails and strips. And then now we will work this down. Right. Up. Actually, we go down. We just rotate it. Up. Left. And then up. And then split. And then we have our nails, which are very hot. They will quench them. Now they're cold. Pop that over there. Pop that over there. Place them there. Place that in there. Oh, wooden chests. Okay. Place 2 across here, and we get from 16 storage to 36 storage, and we got 2 of them. I'm gonna turn them into waterable ones because that's what we really like. Pop that down there, and bam! Holy, look at that inventory space. Insane. I'm gonna store these. Slap them there, put our hunter backpacks on. They go from 3 storage to 4 storage, so it's a little bit extra. We can recoup some of the cattails we had made from these back out. And these are actually sortable, so now we can grab these, grab this stuff, and load it all on in. Grab them. We're kind of like, we're in the copper age, so we realistically don't need any of these anymore. So we're going to do that. Just use these chests from now on. The storage vessels I'll probably still use down in the cellar, as food perishes less quickly. But yeah, we have 2 nicely sized storage containers now, storage trunks. So I might do a little cleanup. That nice. And stash them in there. We can actually make another thing, which is kind of handy. A vertical rack, which is boards and sticks. Stay over here. So this one's kind of handy because it allows you to store these just like that. So let's use some of our conglomerate blocks. Does that look good? Probably not. We'll probably replace the granite eventually. But we're gonna sort of build up this wall a bit. Gonna relocate our tool rack. I might make another one. I don't know if you can get any more different racks. Those are the ruined ones. What's a bell rack? That's just found. Auto racks, which are a mod. Mod stuff. Meat rack is mod stuff. I guess not. I guess there's just one tool rack. But I like it. I'm gonna have like the hammer and stuff, which is directly forge related on that one. And then I want another one that's more for tools and stuff that I'll specifically use. And in terms of entrance, I think I want to kind of change this area and have it so to go down into our cellar, we kind of come through here, we like go through here and then we go like down and then turn and then down like a little spiral. And I think I want to have my entrance here. So we'll make some nice doors again. You can only make, I think, like these solid doors. To get more fancy doors with windows and stuff, I think you need to find a furniture trader for that. Now I'm trying to think, do I want my like doors to like come out a little bit, or do I want to have them in a little bit and this area comes out kind of like a bit of a porch? So like kind of like this or something. So we have a little bit of a porch type of deal going on. I think that'll look nice. Yeah. We can actually put probably like fences here or something, I think. So in terms of like oak fence, or are they called something else? Wooden fence. So sticks and wood, or I think, yeah, sticks and wood basically. So yeah, sticks and wood. So another reason, like sticks are basically used for a lot of stuff in this game. Now everything at the moment is going to be pine. What other ones do we have? We have birch at the moment. Birch would be white, I assume. Let's make... Where's our saw? There's our saw. Let's make some of these. Oh, they're kind of like grayish. Yeah, I actually like that. We are going to need some food soon. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's nice. And then we can... have this come out. You can get a lot more fancy as well with blocks and things like that by chiseling. I think chiseling is something you can make, I think. Yeah, created by smithing. So yeah, that's something we can delve into as well. Okay. Eat some food. It's not much, so we are desperately going to need to go and do some hunting. So we'll grab our spears. I think for cobblestone slabs, it's... yeah, just like that. So it's clay and then 3 blocks. So I think we can actually potentially make some more clay. Might just have enough. We're not going to be mining, so we'll put that away, put that away. Put that away. We'll move our holder. Oh man, this is coming together. We'll put these in here. Well, bugger. I've got placement is like automatic cunning, so it depends on where you're facing. So you got a face on the floor. Look at that. That's a somewhat decent entrance. We'll put some torches and stuff up there. And we'll fix it up at some point. Right now we have to really try and do some hunting. Chuck that there. Okay. Now, is there something over there? No. Come over to this ridge to see if we can see anything down here. I don't know what that is. Oh, but there is a bunny right there. Oh, we have some stuff. There's another bunny. or rabbit, if you will. So I guess this is one of the things that's added from a mod. I'm pretty terrible with grabbing that. Ah, right. One thing I forgot was my knife. Oh wait, no, I do have my knife. Never mind. I'm a beggar. It's because I wasn't in position 1. Skeleton. Ruined precision tools. Plinth. Wow. Plinths? Okay, this should hopefully have nice raw red meat. So the red meat's better than bush meat. So we'll try and hunt a few more. Maybe collect some more berries and stuff. Mushrooms too. These ones do not have a food debuff. Oh, sorry, HP debuff. Oh, not food. Pretty sure below this ruin there's probably something below here. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh. Okay, that's where we want. We have 3 caribous or something. Well, there's a fox there too. Nice. Nice bit of fat. So ideally we can lure them into the corner. Quartz. Nice. Starting to get dark, so it's going to be a little bit harder to hunt these things. It's actually going to be raining. Nice. Run the other way. No, damn it. Yeah, run away. It's a chicken. Right. So I want them to run essentially this way. Okay. Damn it. And the spears are like so inaccurate. Oh. We found more red clay. So we have 2 over there. Okay, yep. Keep going that way. Okay, we don't care about the baby. Right, where did it run off to? Damn trees. God, they're so jumpy, man. Damn it. It looked like it changed color. Wait, did it fall down there? Oh, there's more red clay here. Suddenly I'm finding red clay everywhere when at the start I had an issue. I cannot see it. Didn't run that way, did it? I have a feeling I heard something fall down here. That's some rocks. It's gonna become... Oh, wait, there you are. It's gonna become very dark as well, which means these pits and stuff will be hard to navigate. Okay, there's a bunny over there. Can't see where it ran off to. Oh. There you are. Mushrooms. Damn it. Oh. I'm now out of spears. Should have brought my spears and now it's going to get giga dark. Can't see anything. Maybe we're living off of berries tonight. Come here. Wait. These bushes. All right. We got one bit of meat. Those things are harder to, I think, to kill because they jump around a lot, much more than the elk. So we'll have to make more spears. All right, let's come into here. Hey buddy, we're just gonna sleep in your bed. Nice. Okay. What else does he have? He has like shelves and stuff. Okay. Put that in there, that in there. That can go in there. A little bit of fat, bone. A fair amount of mushrooms, at least. Sticks. Sort that. Sort that one. Alright. Down. Meat, bushmeat stew with boiled filled mushroom. What if we do this? Bam, and a puff bowl. Holy, a variety. Let's take that. Take that. Take that. That. Deposit that, and that. good. Hides, mushrooms go there. Very good. That's the hoe. It's an axe. So yeah, we're definitely going to need to work on our food. I should really plant those to get them going, even though we don't have much. Already we're filling our inventory again. So we'll be due to craft another one of these, which, let's have a look here. I do want to move this for that one grass, and we'll put it here. And we chuck that in there. Now we have plenty of this. So that's 640. Well, we only have 2, so we should probably just do 200. Which would be 40, right? Yeah. Do 200 as that's how many ingot molds we have, essentially. If we had more ingot molds, then I would do however much ingot we had. So we'll add this up. And I'm going to get more, basically more ingots, so we can get more of our storage sorted. Ideally I put the chest here, but I guess this can be, we'll turn this into anything that's kind of like smithing related, and then all the other odd stuff can come over here. This is going to be like blocks, I guess. We have a tool in there that can go up. Get our coal. I'm going to need more charcoal eventually. Although we probably don't need charcoal because we had some brown coal bits. So depending on how much brown coal we have over here, it might be a decent amount. There's also lignite in the area somewhere because we're finding very poor traces of it. So we can potentially follow that trace of lignite and see if it leads into something more abundant. So once that reaches 1084, it'll melt and we'll be able to go and pour it into our ingot molds, which actually we'll put over here. We also need our tongs to handle the crucible. Start making the backing for our house. I think I want to do a thatch roof, and I think I want my home to be like kind of like a bit of an L shape. I think that will look nice. I actually do want to get these granite dry stones back because I want to go ahead and actually put them down into the cellar. I think that'll look better down there. I think like a mix of stones is actually an okay look. Right, we need to put this in our off end. We can go ahead and pour these out. There we go. Place that back. Put them up there. Chuck them in there. Do we have any other? So we have granite here. So maybe we do like conglomerate up top, granite in the bottom. I think I do need another shovel. And we will need more spears. And a axe head and also a shovel. Grab my sticks. Where are my my sticks are here. Grabbed them beforehand. Cool. Trying to think where I want to put maybe like weapons and stuff. Ideally, I don't continuously hold all of the spears, you know, in my inventory when I'm not going hunting. And let's dig into this. And start making the actual sort of look of the stairs that we want. So grab more packed dirt. Packed dirt is good because we can like kind of use it as a bit of a stencil on how we want things to look. Hello, Leo. Yes, it is vintage story. Do you have a problem? Leo. Looks like Minecraft. Wow, just because it's voxel based doesn't mean that it's Minecraft, okay? Unbelievable. Shaking my head. I'm out of conglomerate stones and stuff right now. Yeah. Yeah, classic. So if I do stairs, I need to dig through that one. So I think with this staircase, maybe it goes here and then it goes here. So that's kind of fine. Well, probably do slabs instead, actually. I do prefer slabs. And if I'm gonna dig through this part, that's a bit of the issue. Although I guess I can cut it off through here. Oh my god, really? Classic. What do I want to do with these stairs? You heading off, Infin? Ah, get wrecked. You can't vanish here. You lost the 50-50. Hey. Unbelievable. You only got timed out because you don't have a sub. Because subs can post links. That's not fair. Yeah, I think if I do the wraparound staircase, then this here will need to be blocked off. So like this. This is 3 wide? No, 5 wide, sorry. So then if I have like a chest here, we have a 3. Okay, that could be okay then, maybe. With the doors there. Oh. Wait, they don't count as being... Wait. Does it need to be these then? Why are they not counting as a... as the same? Oops. Oh, there we go. Ah. Okay, yeah, that's kind of better. Does it still make this count as... Yep, it does. Okay. So then... Okay, that one might be an issue there then. Maybe we go down one more, so it's like that. And then we go around this way. Although then should I just do stairs? Because then it'll be smaller. And then we go this way. We're gonna do it like this. Then we get rid of this. Get rid of that. Okay. Down into the cellar. These are, yep, counting as in storage. Eat our mushroom and a bit of meat bowl. Okay. All right, hold on. These come up. These comes up. Like that. Then I think I just block off this area and then I have my stuff right here in front. Take out painting. Put it upstairs. Bang. There we go. Tell you what, it gets damn well dark. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Porsche holder. There. Carry on. Move these here. Such a nice add-on. I'm gonna move these. Okay. We need more dirt. Somehow. Okay. We can have our I'll probably change these slabs to be cobble. At least granite cobble, because I want the downstairs to be granite cobble. I think that'll look nice. Them in there. Actually, take that. We do need one of those. Yeah, we'll take them down there. Soil can go into this one. Put the tools here. That there. Actually, don't light it on fire because we have nothing to cook with. You can make shelves, so maybe actually having shelves here. Yeah, let's do that. How do you make them again? Is it there we go, shelf. So these are kind of cool. Because those are tool racks, whereas shelves you can actually put like bowls and stuff on them. Like that. It's real nice. Where do I want to put the racks then? I guess for here for now. Chuck the hoe there. Chuck an axe there. Torch holders there. Oh yeah, and you can even put crocs up on the shelves too. And they're too deep too. So. Oh, that's hides. So let's shift that there. Put that there. Shift that there. This one there. Let's go plant our seeds. And let's actually get like some stuff cooking. So we can do 4, 4, 4, 4. So that's gonna be a full meal. 4 full servings of meals. Maybe I put bowls here, that there. Torch holder there. So we need, I think, like I don't know how much we're gonna need, but we'll do that amount. Might be too much. We'll see. I still have the grains and stuff, right? Yeah, rice grain. You can grind into rice flour and then you can make rice dough. Is water and rice flour, basically. Rice flour and water makes rice dough. And then you can bake it in oven. Oven? Oop. Oven. I guess you need a clay oven. First fill with 3 to 6 firewood. More wood heats it better. Then ignite using a firelight or torch. Once the fire is burned out, the oven is ready for use. While the oven is hot, place in it 1 to 4 dough or other bakeable items. Watch that they don't burn. Okay. Formed by clay forming. Okay, so I can clay form an oven. No, unless it's from fire clay. Ah, it is. Wait, how much fire clay do you need though? I don't think I have enough. I've only got 15 fire clay. I will definitely need more wood again. We'll grab a hoe. Place that there. Okay, so this, we can grab this, fill this, put that on the shelf, and, well, it's still hot, so it doesn't actually say how long it will last, but the, when it's in one of these, what are they called? Crocs? They actually last quite a while. However, I do need to fill up a bowl, so I'll pop it down there, fill up the bowl. Eat. Put it back. Cool. So we have 2 servings there. 1 serving here. Doesn't actually give us too much saturation because it's just mushrooms. So we're gonna need more meat soon, I think. Trying to think where I want to do seeds. -5 to 27, -12 to 27, -5 to 35. Okay. Oh, current rift activity very high. Oh. There's a rift right there. You know what that means? It means we go to bed. So it took what, like a couple days? Because we had calm and very low and stuff like that. Rift activity. Alright. What are we at now? Calm. Okay, cool. Calm activity. Again. Alright, our ingots are ready. So I'm going to chuck them in there. I am going to piece of charcoal. Get that in there. Light this up. That's still burning. That's a mistake. So fresh for 31 days. I think if it's meat and stuff like that, it's fresh for a lot longer. Oh, okay, these are workable already. Grab that, grab that. Slab it down, and we want to do nail and strips. Down. The longer it's actually in the furnace, obviously the hotter it gets and the redder the material, and it's actually easier to see where you're actually hammering. Okay, split. And down here. And there we go. Chuck them in there. Grab our next one. More nails and strips. Now this one's a little bit easier to see. Down. Split. Pinch those. Oh, it's starting to rain? Yeah, rain and oh, storm. Okay. Right, cool. So now we got 8 nails and strips. Hammer up there, put the tongs there. Nice. Boom. Turn them all into searchable ones. Nice. So, way more storage. We're going to slap another one there. And we are going to sort it out by having this left one, which is this bottom one, just with anything that's directly going to be for smithing. Should put this in our hotbar. Cool. Okay, we have we can set that down there. Set this somewhere there, I guess. Another storage vessel. We'll go put it down here. There. Put the grains in it, I think. Right next to the quern. As grains keep 4.7 years. Okay, fresh for 20 hours. So we can actually preserve these hides for much longer via a lump of fat, I believe. I don't know if you combine it. Yeah. An oiled hide. And then you go slap the hide on the ground. Like that. And I think eventually it'll cure. I think. Curable. That end of that. Oiled hide will cure over time, eventually becoming a pelt when finished curing. During this time, the oiled hide can be kept anywhere from the player's inventory to a container or even thrown on the ground. You can hover your cursor over the hide, see the tooltip showing a percentage of required curing time. That's fast. Yeah. So after 48 hours, cures into a pelt. Large. Pelt. Large can be used for armors and things like that. So it's good if they're going to go bad and spoil, basically. We have still a truckload of chest storage, so we'll use them eventually. Actually, I do like the sound of... I don't know if you can do this, but I guess having a chisel would probably be better with it. Let's see. Yeah. So I think actually having a chisel and like chiseling it so it's on this top block or something like that, and then you can have the chest stack on top. Oh wait, you can even stack the chest on top. Okay, never mind. I mean, you can do that, and then I guess when you come in later with chisel and you just actually chisel the stuff in. Okay then, that's cool. Still need some more food. But I think planting... Wait, we'll grab the barrel. Okay, plant our berries. What do we have here? We have red currants. And then we have black currants. White, blueberry, bush, black currant. Right, cool. And then over here we had some higher fertility, medium fertility soil. We have it, that's low, medium. So there's a bunch of medium here. So I don't know if I just dig it up and then or if I just make the farm here. It's not that far away. You can eventually make paths and stuff like that. So ideally with farm plots, I think it goes basically the one that is directly next to it gets the most irrigation and then out to 3. But I think for efficiency, you just try to have it always 100%. So ah, crap. I made it into forward at farmland. Which I did not want to do. It's a mod. At least you get it back when it's like that. Should probably collect the grass. I'm not going to worry too much about where I plant these. I'm just going to put them down. Doesn't matter that they're in the wrong locations. I don't think this definitely won't be our like long-term area for our like farming. I'll do a 3x3 sort of plot area here though. Dig this one, 2, that one, 2, 2, and 2. Oops. Get rid of that. I might actually break before I complete this. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We got 9 more seeds. we will need more food again. I feel like the area where we are in, kind of bad for like animals and stuff. Oh, wrong button. Shift. There you go. Chuck that there. Grab our spears. Let's try over like that way. Oh, there's a rabbit. Ideally, if we can get some fat, that would be good, but I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, nah, just a bit of meat. Still though, the meat is good. Oh. Where did that rabbit go? Did it fall down there? Oh, it did. It's a long way down. Don't have any building stuff with me. Oh crap. That's actually bad, because I can't break that. Oh no. Well then. That was a mistake. Let's place that there, place that there, place that there, place that there. Put the torches on there. Place the bow down. Actually, having that is better. Keep one of those. Well then, I'm going to have to just wait. What did you even have? You had a bit of meat. Because now I'm stuck. I forgot to have stuff with me. What even are you? Go. I don't know if there's a command for being stuck. We can kill ourselves. I guess evidently we will die here because we can't actually get out because I forgot to bring some stuff. So we will have to do that. I forgot to bring dirt. Normally I have like a stack of dirt on me. Let's get out of here. Fortunately, we're not too far away. Hello, caribou. Right, now we're about to grab some dirt. And that should be enough to get in and out. It's a fox. Maybe it'll be enough. Probably should have just grabbed them all to be safe. Or at least my pickaxe. Okay. Alright. Note to self, remember to always leave with a bunch of dirt. Come here. Give me your bushmeat. A knife will break. Blinkers. These are all low weight creatures. Ruined lantern. It's just like a wall. Brazier. Aged crate. Nice. Oh. Lead glass? Oh yeah. There's more glass up there. And on the other side. I should have brought my pickaxe. Oh shit! Alright, time to run. Oh god, that's a wolf. Okay. I guess because of the forest nearby. Yeah, the wolf came out of the forest. Normally they're kind of deeper in on the forest, I thought, not hanging around the edge. Holy, it's dark. Actually, keep that on me. Building materials. Yep, put that in there. That can go in there, that in there. Same with that. Actually, you know, keep the lump fat because we have a hide to cure because that will be going bad soon. So that. Put those in there. The meat can go there. Heal ourselves a bit. We do need some more firewood, so do that. Nice. It's made. That's a bit of food. Make this. We're gonna need some more logs, probably. Not that many. So 4 days, 5 days, 2% cured. I'm gonna go slap this on the floor. Nice. $12.60, 120. So decent saturation. 0.6 serving left. We'll need another flint knife. You know what? I need a flint shovel as well. Six. Flint knife, flint shovel. Sticks here. Make an axe head as well. Tell you what, it do be kind of late though. 2:30 AM. Where did the time go, huh? There's like a bajillion pings I have as well on Discord. I'll have to look at those. Okay then, let's see who potentially is on then at this time of the day. Ah, okay. Yeah, I suppose the good thing about this time is there's tons of people on. Because holy, we did quite a bit. Actually, let me make sure it. Let me go turn it to day. Go sleep in this man's bed again. He absolutely does not mind. That's for sure. They do be young, but holy, I'm certainly not young. That's for sure. Yeah. These are going to be flowering in 3 days. So eventually, that's going to be a lot of berries. So a lot of food. They flower and then start getting some berries growing on them. These are like about a week for those saplings. I think I put more over here too. That's about a week for those. You've made fuck all progress. I think I've done a decent amount. I mean, the wall is like half done, basically. My walls are half done. I want to get like a bunch of thatch and make like a proper roof. Yeah, I'll get to potentially fencing those off as well. I need a lot of wood for that, so we'll probably I don't think we'll go over to that forest. There was a wolf over there. We will. I don't know. There's a bunch of trees and stuff. Still need to go over here and get one of our storage things we had that we found. There's also this ruin to still like go into. I also need to find like a ton more of the wild seeds as well, and also essentially find where lignite here is. There's a bunch of lead which we don't really need. There's borax, which is handy to know of, because if we find iron, then that will be really, really good. I don't know if there's anything directly on the map. There's something over there, I don't know what that is. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff to find. But yeah, let's go ahead and save. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Let me go over to here. Cool. Okay. Right. I will catch you guys later, I guess. Let's put some music on. There we go. Cool. Let's go and raid someone. Cheers for chilling out and all the follows and stuff like that. Nearly 7 hours. That's pretty good. I'll probably, well, I will more than likely be, I think, streaming tomorrow, maybe. Depending on what game, I'm not too sure. If I'm not going to be playing WoW for a WoW raid, because I don't know if we are or not. There hasn't been any posts about it. I will instead more than likely play more of Vintage Story. But yeah. Let's Natsu's doing Minecraft. We could go there. Or don't. What are you doing? Do you guys want a game or do you guys want art? I have a lot of artists playing, streaming right now. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's go. Wait, let me get in my dashboard because that'll help me to actually raid. Okay. Why is the search function not actually search properly? There we go. Okay. Okay, we will go to Jams. She is drawing art. So yeah. If you guys want, here is the raid command. Top one if you subbed, bottom one if you are not. There's also like some of this cringe stuff here too. I will let you guys know if I'm not streaming tomorrow in Discord. But if I don't let you know that I'm not streaming, then assume that there will be a stream like usual. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching and all the follows and stuff like that. And the resub from Teasy. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. But yeah, I really like Vintage Story. Like literally like 7 hours, like gone like that wholly. So yeah, we'll definitely play more because I want to like get into like Iron and stuff like that. I've never gotten in there. The only as far as I've gotten is literally only some meddling in like an alloy of tin bronze because I happened to find tin and copper. But yeah, so yeah, we'll delve into that later on at some point. So thanks everyone. I shall see you guys whenever I see you. So yeah, take care everyone. Catch you later. Bye.